All right. Now we're live. Okay. So apparently I'm dumb because it did save the scheduled one. It just did not pop it up when I selected it. So that so that's fun. Anyway, so welcome to another D&D session. I'm not good at announcing things. Yeah, but but that's because you were streaming and I just don't care. Well, yeah. So we do have what is this is technically our third session, but it's session 2. As last session was officially when everybody finally got together. So, since he has so much experience with this, Mutt, why don't you introduce everybody? Well, what's he playing? Have you forgotten how to do your job? He didn't have a script before either. Son of a bitch. Fuck it, we'll do it live. We are live. God damn it. Spoiler alert. He doesn't. I don't know what's going on. Uh Everything is.
I don't know what's
Holy
going
crap.
on.
Okay. Yeah, for some reason, you guys are not being heard, but yet Streamlabs is picking you guys up. My desktop audio is picking you guys up on Discord and on OBS. Trying to see what I can do. Yeah, it does that. It does that. Yeah, technical problems that have no solutions. This is great. What the fuck? Well, I don't know what to try because everything on my end is working. It's picking. Everybody's being picked up on Discord, on Streamlabs, on my computer.
It's just that the YouTube playback isn't taking our voices, it seems like. Oh, wait, I hear myself.
Okay, wait.
I heard myself there.
So if I talk,
Oh,
do I hear
it's
myself?
working.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
We're
didn't
good.
do anything!
okay, it just works, I guess.
I guess it's either YouTube broke or OBS broke. Your OBS.
I'm using Streamlabs.
Yeah.
Slobs.
So it's either YouTube or Slobs broke.
So the only thing I did
Lobs.
was I went to my advanced audio settings, went to desktop audio, and turned on monitor and output, so I should like hear a loop, like an echo. But I'm not hearing anything. And then I changed it to track 1. That's all I did.
Okay, yeah, Slobs broke.
Keep on talking. I want to check something.
Okay. I've been playing Sims 4 recently, and I'm trying to convert actual home floor plans into houses for the Sims.
Real life home floor plans, is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yes, like real life home floor plans.
How do you... Okay. Where did you get these home floor plans?
Oh, there are sites that you can just look them up. They're supposed to be for architects to like for agencies to buy so they can use, but you can just straight up look at them.
Okay, I'm back. All right.
Hello.
I just wanted to make sure that it was also working on my phone and what it sounded like, and so everybody is able to be heard clearly, which is good. I'm gonna turn
What
up
does
my
slob
music a little
stand
bit.
for?
Streamlabs OBS.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Or Slobs.
Yeah, Streamlabs is a separate company who's done a lot of like things that people do have on their streams, alerts and all sorts of shit. And then they decided to, because OBS is an open source program broadcaster, they took the base of it, made all their modifications to it, so now they have their own OBS that integrates all of their features.
And before YouTube makes their own OBS.
Yeah.
That's
I had to go back over to Slobs because OBS, I guess with a recent update, just causes it to crash all the time. I open it up just for it to crash. So
it's like Skyrim.
yeah, it's like Bethesda made it. Anyway, so let's do this intro again.
All right, I have an opportunity to do this better. Welcome everyone to another rousing session of D&D hosted by our DM, a lovely artist and an amazing writer, Missing Minds. Playing our half-elf rogue Lewdia Promiscua is the appropriately named Rule 34.
So that's me. Hey,
I don't get it.
the horse guy. That's me.
I love it. Supplying us with lovely music is our half-elf bard, Avia Hearthmused, played by our new player, Cobus Snell.
Hi. Now what now?
Next is the only full-blooded elf in our party, the sorcerer with the draconic bloodline, played by Mark Zombie, is Malgath Ourblood.
Yes, Malgath. Our blood. The blood of the dragon.
I love how you're trying to sound very like a very serious person and all that, but then your avatar just goes cockeyed whenever you talk.
Oh, does it? I didn't know
Yeah.
that. It was 2 animations. Okay.
Yeah.
It does.
That's why I love these avatars. I'm gonna keep them for like my other streams and stuff. So whenever you guys pop in, they'll pop up for you guys because these are too funny.
Awesome.
Next, supplying our power with might is our half-elf paladin, Onyx the Ashen, played by a fan favorite for his voice alone, Flappagoose.
Greetings, everyone. It's good to meet you. Hope you're all having a wonderful day so far.
And where would our party be without a little bit of smarts? Probably where our last party would be, in the fucking grave. We have myself here, Undermuts, playing our knowledge cleric and our party's sole human, Lex Ecom. And it's a pleasure to meet you all.
Brett.
Okay.
Yes, prepare for bad British accent.
It's fine. British accents are bad anyway.
Oof.
Got him!
Absolutely destroyed.
Is your British accent shit? Sounds pretty believable then.
Damn. Somehow I expected that to be Lex Luthor. If they piss me off enough, maybe.
All right.
Who knows? Let's see where that goes.
Yeah. So, who wants to recap what happened last week? Who can recap what happened last week?
I didn't pick up my
There
arrow.
was a lot of shit going on last week.
Well then, I can recap.
I can recap that after that session, I passed the fuck out. I was so goddamn tired.
Kind of had 3 different, storylines that ended in the same spot, right?
Yeah, that was the hardest part, was trying to like make the story move while being in 3 different places at once. But yeah, so what happened?
Well, I guess we'll cover group by group. Malgath, being a group that searches for people with mystic potential, found their way to the city in midst of its plague. Following the summons and directions, he has made his way into the slums of the city and found himself in the middle of a conflict between those infected and others who have made themselves inside, consisting of Lewdia Promiscua, who, with the help of an associate, has snuck into this part of the city for whatever reason. And then Avia, Lex, and Onyx have been assigned to find a goblin, an expert, or would-be expert, on this infection, but have found themselves amidst the conflict as well. And so our party has all come together after seeing the infected firsthand for the first time. And one person along the way has already been infected. Poor guy. What's with you and your NPCs getting messed up?
Wait, the NPC?
Yeah.
That we were
Yeah, Levy.
Yeah.
I guess I missed that.
Yeah, Levy was pretty much the only person who
The shot bit, right?
Yeah, he got fucked up pretty bad. And after who was it that came up and healed him?
That would be Lex.
Okay. So after Lex healed him, was it Rule who was able to detect poison?
Oh, yeah, that's me. I mean, that's really just a self-cast, I should have told you, but
Well, yeah. Okay.
I mean Oops.
So basically that ability is to be able to detect whether you have poison or disease.
It seems so. If I go to spells,
It has
detect
stealth
my-
and range of 30 feet.
Oh,
Okay, so
it just says self, to be honest.
It's a self/30 feet.
And I'm just dumb, I guess.
It's okay.
let me look at it real quick. What's it called again?
Detect poison and disease.
I should be able to also look up that spell. I
Yeah,
think I
it
says
says
it
self in
detects as well.
30. Yeah, it said self in 30 feet.
Yeah, so once you use it, you detect if you've been poisoned and anyone around you within 30 feet. For the duration, you can sense the presence and location of poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases within 30 feet of you. You can also identify the kind of poison, poisonous creature, or disease in each case. The spell can penetrate those barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood and dirt.
Okay, so yeah, you would be able to detect a poison or disease if it's in someone.
Yes.
But the thing, why does it say range self on the page? That's
Because
kinda
you can see,
confusing.
because it counts you as well in the detection.
Yeah, like there are certain spells where it's a radius, but it doesn't include yourself. So this is just saying, oh no, yeah, this works on you too when you cast it.
It's dumb. You should have 30 and self there. Complaining about the website.
It does say, I don't know, it said for me that's a self. And then
So
30
he's
feet as
detected
well
it.
on-
What's next?
Okay, I'm back.
What I want to do, was that I wanted to use my lay on hands on Levi to neutralize the disease or remove the disease.
Oh my god, you can do that.
Yeah.
So,
I forgot how we could do that.
did Rule tell everyone that he's got something?
Yes,
yeah.
I'm picking up
it's
the
over last
arrow.
time.
Okay.
I got something.
that you detected the disease.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told everyone because I'm a good guy like that.
Okay. Well, you detected there's a disease and poison.
Yes. Something. Yeah.
All right. The thing is that you are actually not able to identify either one, though. You just know that there's a poison and a disease in him.
Huh.
Well done. I tell them that.
So it's both poison and disease?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I will take away the disease at least.
All right.
So I use up all of my lay on hands to remove the disease.
All right. Give me a second. Somebody
Yep.
just messaged me.
Oh my god, message popular? What the hell?
Oh,
I'm using my phone to message back, and it autocorrect D&D to dad. So it's like doing a dad stream, and I'm like, well, technically that's not wrong.
You're a dad.
I am a childless father, is basically how it seems. So, oh yeah, and since we kind of been doing a little bit of push of this lately, thanks to Anano, we have 7 viewers but only 3 likes. What's with that?
Fallout.
But we have 5
I
zombie players.
we could
I
do
like-
we could do the new YouTube trend.
Someone
is,
just
hey, did you know that only 60% of viewers are subscribed? Did you know that only 40% of viewers are
Oh,
subscribed?
yeah.
And it costs absolutely nothing to hit that subscribe button at the bottom.
Well, in my
If you don't
case,
do that,
in my case, it's like 0.0001% of my viewers, like my subscribers are my viewers, basically. Since I have over 2,000 subscribers.
I kinda misclicked the dislike button, but I hope it doesn't matter.
I think you can click on it again and it gets rid of it.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay.
I could have
Yeah.
swore I was subscribed, but apparently I wasn't. So I'm gonna
You bitch!
So I'm gonna subscribe and I'm gonna hit that bell because I want to know when my buddy's online.
Punch that subscribe button in the face, like the Irishman.
Apparently lay on hands can cure multiple diseases and neutralize multiple poisons with a single use.
Yeah, we were going over that. So because as he levels up, he's going to get more and more lay on hand points. Every 5 points, he's able to get rid of a disease and or poison. Because it said,
use all of them.
yeah, because it says, like right now, he can do 5 HP. And it also says it takes 5 of your HP that you can heal to cure or to cure a disease or get rid of poison.
Oh, yeah, and it's 5 times your paladin levels that he has. So, well, I mean, that's 1.
Yeah. I mean, if he was able to do a lot more than that, like do several diseases at level 1, that's a little broken.
That's
Yeah.
kind of broken. Yeah.
So
It's like, well, the disease.
So,
I think that was the right choice going for the disease because that's the bigger worry. It seems.
yeah, I agree. So I'll use all my lay on hands to cure that disease.
all right, so you go up to him and say a little prayer, and then you place your hands on him, and they start to glow, and you can kind of see this reddish orange glow in that are like in the shape like vines go under, like spread out underneath his skin as it kind of envelops him, and then retracts back into his hands. And he's just sitting there, and just like, okay, I didn't dislike that, but that felt weird.
I apologize for that, but you should at least feeling a bit better now, at least.
Yeah, still not feeling great though, but I appreciate it.
You're most welcome.
Hey,
I
Helen.
stand up.
Well,
Now she's gonna leave.
Because
she always
Get the
does.
food. Bye, bitches.
Yep.
Hi,
She's a
bye.
drive-by viewer. She's a drive-by mod.
Typical.
Yeah, look at that.
I've been a drive-by.
I fucking called it! I fucking called it!
Call it, goddamn it, Helen.
You really did.
You make me sad.
So sad.
I gave you the hard eyes and everything.
How dare? How dare? Call me out as
Is it hard dice?
I just hit the little emote. No, I just hit the emote things, and it's like right there under the YouTube ones.
I feel understood though. Yeah, I have so much I can call Helen out on. Like,
Are we playing D&D Missing Minds?
maybe.
Bam.
All right, what's happening?
All right. So, the guy's been healed, and or disease was taken out. He's been healed for the most part, I believe.
Yeah.
And
He had like, I did a lot of healing, but I don't think I healed him completely.
I think you got most of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so then, yeah, so there's all these bodies, that you guys made, and Levi and Lewdia know that there's something going on down the one alley where the three creatures were.
Yeah.
So, what do you do?
I
could
kind of.
you-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Levy's a little preoccupied right now as he is still hurting like hell. And he doesn't feel good.
What was the question again?
What do you guys do? Like, the information that you have is that there's something going down in that one alley, but you got chased by those creatures.
We probably like get to. We basically just in a fight, right? So I don't think we've had
Yeah,
time
yeah.
to, like,
You
get
got- you guys-
anything no one's talked. We just kind of finished this battle with.
Yeah,
Yeah, just assess the
essentially you
situation.
guys have not even said anything to each other. You have seen most everybody has seen each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess I tell the party that there's something going on there. That seems like... Okay.
Before we establish exactly what's going on, I'd like to establish one thing right now. Who are all of you?
This is Malgath. I'm here for the right. Are you guys also tasked with cleaning up this little mess here?
Yes, we are.
I
We have a
okay.
specific mission.
I need Goose and Mark to roll intelligence rolls. So just off your intelligence modifiers.
That's a -1.
Just like old times.
Okay, I rolled a natural 20, but it'll be
That'll be
-1.
19.
But it's still a natural 20 time.
Yeah.
Nice.
18.
The two of you lock eyes, and you're suddenly flooded with memories of each other.
You there, Paladin? What was your name again?
My name is Onyx, and you said you were Malgath?
Onyx. I knew an Onyx, but you don't look anything like him. That was many years ago, almost a lifetime.
I kind of go up to Mark's character. Does he look? Did you say you have like dragon scales on you, or?
No. I just have a robe, a dark red robe with the dragon emblem, golden dragon on it, and pale skin, silver hair, golden eyes, golden eye pupils.
Okay, so okay, cool. I don't think you really remember me. It's been quite some time. Maybe if I do say the name onyx thorn blade.
No, it can't be. What? Your face? What happened to your face, Onyx? Is this you?
Well, it is me, but it's a long story. We can maybe go through it later. But I'm just very surprised that you are here, of all places.
God's work in mysterious ways, and they've crossed our paths again, and I can't say that I'm upset about it, Onyx. It's good to see you.
Say the same here. It's very good to see you. I give him a big hug.
Oh.
And of your traveling companions, who are they? Can they be trusted?
Yes. Let me bring it to you. This here is our astute scholar, Lex E. Khan.
Charmed.
Hello, Lex. Good to meet you.
We have our most charmed and beautiful guide here, Avia.
Hello, Malagath.
Yeah, hello.
Now, I don't know who you two are. And I'm pointing at Rule and Levy.
Well, Levi looks at Lewdia with eyes like, don't fuck this up for us. As he looks at you guys like, I'm Levi, and this is Lewdia. We were looking for some scavenge, hearing that there was some good stuff here. Was not really expecting to be jumped.
Good stuff here. Look around. What do you expect to find in this decrepit, run-down, disease-ridden city?
Yes.
There's no place for looting. We have to help these people.
Opportunities are everywhere.
Malgath kind of looks disgusted.
Yeah, you look them up and down, and you can see like they don't look like people who have lots of money, and they look like they've lived on the streets for a while, and they are also covered in shit from the knee down. So,
Knee deep.
I'll keep my distance from those two then.
Does Lex notice this?
I'm pretty sure everybody, after like looking at them, will notice this.
Yeah.
Well then, I think we can surmise how they got in, and I'm very much glad that we did not take that option.
Yes. They might smell, but I'll take all the help I can get. Cleansing this disease.
I agree.
Speaking of, we're supposed to be looking for someone in a particularly highly concentrated area of the infection. A Barnabas.
Yes. I
And,
received that as well.
and this just came to mind. We have someone who can detect locations of the infection or infected individuals. Would you be able to do the same and tell us exactly where there's more so of it?
Levi just looks at Lewdia.
Oh shit. No, apparently I can't. No, I don't say that. Wait. No, I can't. I can only detect if they are nearby. I cannot pinpoint the location or anything.
I probably should have prepared that myself, but
I actually have a question for you, Lex.
yes, go on.
With your astute mind, do you know perhaps if this is some sort of undeath that we're currently dealing with, or is something else? The body looks very strange. They look drained from their, well, body fluids and everything. It is this weird goop that's coming out from them.
I don't know of any diseases that cause complete exsanguination. The only form of undeath I know that is caused by that is certainly not this. But perhaps let me take a closer look. So I go and take a look at one of the infected bodies.
Okay. First, do an investigation check.
Easy peasy.
Are we using Discord?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what. Yeah, I'm at the rolls.
Okay.
I know which one to use. Yeah, it's 5. 11.
All right, so I had you roll that so that you can kind of look over the bodies and get some details on it. You're able to do a general overview of the body. Yes, they look extremely emaciated, and yet they seem to have a lot of fluids inside of them. Mainly of what looks like blood and the green sludge-looking stuff. Kind of like it's mixed in as well as oil. It mixes in with water. Now I need a medicine check.
Easy peasy.
Wait. Oh, okay.
16.
Nice.
Ooh.
All right, so you're able to see that there are some injection points. They in various places on different bodies. They don't look like they're by any kind of needle or anything like that. Because the holes are too big. And the only way that you were able to even determine that those are injection points was the fact that those are holes that aren't bleeding. But since the bodies are so weird, there's no swelling around them. So you can't tell if it's been a while since that happened or if there's something weird going on. But yeah, you can tell that the sludge is definitely like a corrosion of the body of some sort. At least it seems that way. But you can't quite understand exactly how it's working. And then let's do an Arcana check.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. I've just been
Goose in the save there. Huh!
The bonuses have been steadily going up. My investigation is a +5. My medicine is a +6. My arcana is a +7. And 11 again.
All right. So you're now very confused because it seems like there is some kind of magic being used, but it also doesn't seem like it's the kind of magic that is used by anybody who like worships the gods or anything like that. Like all spells have a certain feel to them based on what god is offering it to them, so who the person worships. This one, this is a flavor you've never experienced, basically, or even heard descriptions of. It's you actually start getting this chalky taste in your mouth, and it's very cold. And that's all that you're getting from it. So it is some kind of magic mixed in with some kind of organic thing, and it's weird. Like, none of this really makes sense.
This is... I have no idea what we're dealing with here. The closest thing, it seems to be some sort of hybrid of a disease and a curse, except the only thing I can think of in that regard is lycanthropy, which this is assuredly not. I think we need to find Barnabas. He may have more information on this, but I am growing increasingly worried.
What have you heard of Barnabas? I only spoke with the captain of the guard, and he didn't have much to say, surprisingly.
A goblin, a holy man, and possibly the top researcher of this plague. It's what I have. But we need to...
Does anyone know about Barnabas's history or what he was doing before this all broke out?
No, actually.
No.
I just know that when this broke out, he decided to study an intense pockets of the disease, of the plague.
Missing Minds, I have a question, a game question.
Yeah.
So like when you're like, I've played a couple different times in D&D, like sometimes people will say like, I want to make a persuasion check or I want to make a religion check. Are we supposed to do that, or do we just describe what we're doing and then you tell us if there is a check?
If you want to do something in particular, like what I just did, Mutt just said that he goes up and kind of looks at, or takes a closer look at the bodies. And I like having lots of rolls with certain things, so I wanted to, like, if someone's going to take a closer look at, say, a body, they're going to do a general overview of the body, so that was the investigation check. Then he's going to, like, try to look at it through a medical lens, since he's an intellectual like that. And then he would see if there's any kind of magic involved with it. Since he didn't know that he would be needing those kind of rolls, that's why I asked for the rolls. If you want to do a particular thing, say like Levi says something and you just don't believe him, so you're like, I want to do an insight check. You would just tell me you want to do a particular thing.
So,
if you know what kind of roll for something that you want to do, then you just like, I want to do this, and I'm like, okay.
So I guess in that regard, when I say like, can I do a history check to see if I know anything about Barnabas, or like what he was like? Do I know the name? His previous past works, anything that might give a hint as to like where he would have been.
Yeah, you can roll for that.
Okay.
Yeah. So a history check. Yeah, I just if I think of roles that you'll need to do, I'll just tell you to do rolls. If you guys want to do certain roles, like what you just said, like if you like, would my character know? Can I do this roll to see if my character would do this or know this or whatever? Then yeah, it's either way works with me.
Okay. Well, I guess I will do a history check to see if I've, in my studies and communications, heard anything about Barnabas and his past prior works.
Okay.
I rolled a 22.
All right.
Oh.
So there's not a whole lot known about Barnabas. He does come from... He kind of has a checkered past. The biggest things that are known about him is that he used to be a follower of Murab, the demigoddess of plagues. But then he turned his life around, quote unquote. nobody quite knows why he suddenly like changed his views, and he became extremely dedicated to basically learning about diseases and fighting off diseases and all that stuff. He was critical for a couple breakthroughs on certain things. Hold on, music suddenly really loud.
Barnabas apparently a legendary hero. Backstory on Barnabas. Not much is known about it.
Yeah. Barnabas, Barnabas,
Barnabas the Great.
I love the music swell just at the mention of this man's past.
Oh, yeah, so he wasn't the person who found the cures for certain diseases. He was integral to that process for a few things, which is the main reason why he was actually called here. At least people are assuming he was called here. Some people still think that he is still a follower of Murab, and which is why he happens to be coincidentally at the places where there's worse plagues. But there's nothing that's been able to be proved about that. The church has a lot of trust in him, and he has worked with the Paruta church for several years. So that's why he is held in high regard. But like that's pretty much the only things that you would have come across in your readings or anything like that. And Lex would probably know this information as well. Probably not remembering it right away. You want to roll for that?
You know what? Yeah. E plus 5. Okay. Damn it!
You didn't say easy peasy.
I didn't say easy peasy.
Yeah, so you would know that he was someone who's been integral with some breakthroughs with some diseases. That's pretty much all that you can remember coming across. So you can understand why he's important to be found.
Well then. Barnabas. Huh. I actually do recall a medical researcher by that name. Must be the same individual. Never knew he was a goblin, though.
They are quite elusive.
So it seems our goals coincide. Oh, we lost a party member.
Yeah.
Kobu disconnect, I think.
Yeah.
Kobu DC.
DC Kobu.
That's a capital, right?
What? I didn't hear. What's it?
That's a capital, right?
DC Kobu.
Kobu DC.
Kobu DC.
Well, technically, it would just. Hold on.
I was about to ask you, like, if Avia might have heard something and know something, like any
I hope he's able to get
high-ranking places in the slums. But I'll wait for that when he comes back.
Oh wow, the pencil icon disappeared. That's cool. The avatar.
Yeah. It's directly
I don't feel
connected
so
to
good.
your Discord ID.
Okay.
That's how it's able to differentiate between users.
That's cool.
Yeah. I think we use the same thing for when I have when I do the Mass Effect thing and I have the reactive image that I have on there. I think we use the exact same thing.
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm just posted a thing on Twitter asking, how can I go about doing a VTube thing with just images instead of a fully animated thing?
They call those PNG tubers. Trust, I have I have a few friends who are in the VTuber community, and they're like, no, yeah, that's its own section called PNG tubers, and it's fairly easy to do. I actually know a few PNG tubers who do the same thing.
Yeah, I guess technically I was a PNG tuber way before VTubers were even a thing, because I've been on and off using a PNG as an avatar for years.
Oh, see, there you go.
Why am I always the first person to do shit, but nobody knows about it?
That's what the father
right there.
That's what you're the dad of. You're the father of PNG tubers.
It's just that in general.
I'm the father of a lot of things. Like in the Markiplier fandom, I was the first person to actually make a monster version of Mark. And then, like, a few months later, everybody started doing that.
I signal boost the hell out of your art, by the way. I fucking love your shit, man. Like, I might just go retweet that Skullgirls one again.
Yeah, I like that one. That one's good.
Reminds me, holy fuck, I done so much progress on the so-called drawing, and it's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I actually have a face now that I don't hate.
There we go. Okay, so is there a way that anybody can actually get a hold of Cobus? Or is it is this strictly through...
I don't know for Discord, I don't know. Yeah.
I'm gonna try and message them. Oh, wow. No, yeah, it says they're offline completely.
Yeah.
They might have had an internet issue.
Yeah, sometimes they have like load shedding where they take down the power completely for a while.
Yeah, but they're
usually
supposed to get
lets them
notified
know.
about that.
Yeah, we used to get notified by that.
Yeah.
Didn't Goose ask him a question in game right before the?
Well, he was about to.
Well, but yeah, I was going to ask him a question.
It's bad, man.
I was like, God damn it.
Perfect timing.
Well,
Right.
Exactly.
I don't know what to do now. I don't want to keep going if he's going to jump back in.
I guess we can out of game or just talk about our plan or like our next move.
Yeah, you guys can strategize.
So I was hoping that we could use the detect poison and disease spell to like kind of scry our way through this area and find out where there's the most infection, because that's the only clue we have about where Barnabas is.
That kind of makes sense, but the thing is, it has a cooldown, I think.
It lasts for 10 minutes. It's a concentration spell, so it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, so you heard that spell is continuously going for 10 minutes.
Oh, but that could be a good idea. Am I not smart? I thought of that myself.
Yeah.
It would last. It would last 10. It would last. But here's the bad part about that though. It would take up a lot of time because it lasts for 10 minutes, and then he would take another 10 minutes to cast it without using a spell slot. So that's 20 minutes per use.
Okay.
Casting time is 1 action, so it's actually 3 seconds.
But without using a spell slot, it would take 10 minutes. Because that's how the ritual thing works. You can cast
Well, it's
ritual
not a
spells.
ritual.
It's not a ritual. Yeah, it's just concentration.
Yeah, there's detect poison and disease. It's
I'm looking
both.
at it right now.
Yeah, same here. Doesn't have the ritual tag.
It's just a concentration one.
It has both for me.
It could be that because of the his
He is a rogue.
sub-race. Yeah, it could be the sub-race because sub-race gives him detect magic and poison disease. So it could be it gets rid of the whole ritual aspect of it.
Oh wait, can they cast that just at will?
Yeah, if you look at his character sheet.
Yeah, he's a rogue. He's not a magic person.
Get out! That's dope.
I think it's because he's a half elf and it's mark of detection. I think that's,
That's what I
what.
tried to say.
Oh, I
It's because
see.
of his
I
sub-race.
see the price. I see the price of that. It's once per long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, damn, we can't do that. Can't do that again for now.
What
Yeah.
So what is, I guess, like, do we have a map? We do have a map, right? Does the maps that we receive cover this part of the city?
We have a map. Like, well, yeah. Me,
Yeah,
Matt,
I think you guys-
Gober have got a map.
I think
Yeah,
you guys both have maps. Like,
Yeah.
you guys have 2 maps. So there was one.
because Lex got a copy of the sewer map.
Sewer map, yeah.
Okay, so Malgath has a copy of the map of the.
I wanted the captain's map, but no, Missing Mind said I couldn't have it.
No.
There we go. Okay, we just got our information. Annalise
Yes, yeah.
says internet crashed in their house. Oh,
Okay.
okay. Do you have a mobile plan that has unlimited data? Because at that point, he couldn't at least join voice via Discord, but rolling would be.
Yeah, I don't.
We could roll
don't
for
know.
him.
I don't know if he does. Well, yeah, you guys do have a
Oh,
map
wait.
of the sewers and a map of the city.
Cobus is internet if it crashed.
Yeah.
I assume it is
no.
Cobus because they're both null.
Wait, just thought about this. Maybe it's back up considering Annalise was able to message us. I don't know. We need more info.
I mean, it
Yeah.
could just be using 4G, like internet.
Yeah, the mobile
Yeah,
data.
Yeah. But yeah, I did not prepare detect disease and poison, so I can't sub in for that. I guess we'd have to go by visual clues. Or
Yeah. If it was undead, then I could use Divine Sense, but we don't know if it's undead, or fiend, or celestial.
true.
Seems to be something with magic at least. So, yeah, I'm not sure if any of my shit will work at all.
I could just wander. I mean, you guys came from one direction, I came from another direction, so
Well, they came behind you.
they came behind me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only people that didn't come from the same direction is Lewdia and Levi.
Because they came from beneath us.
Let's not go where they went.
There was something about Levi said that there's another group of like these creatures up ahead or something.
He hasn't said that. I said that that's one thing that Lewdia knows. Lewdia and
Okay,
Levi know
okay,
that, but they haven't said
Right.
anything about that yet.
All right.
Okay.
And we don't have any technically because Mark, you didn't get any more information about Barnabas, like in a location or anything like that.
Just his legendary and epic backstory
Yeah.
description.
Backstory. Yeah.
Like, the
Oh,
only
Barnabas.
the only information about location that you were given was you guys are in basically the area of where he was last, where he reported from, and that was the last place he was heard from.
And what do we
right.
what do we see? We see a bunch of bodies in front of us, but like what is is there a road that, or like
So you guys are in a bit of an open area that's like 50 feet by 50 feet, and there's a few alleys. This looks like it was some kind of section center. So, you can't quite tell, but based on other cities that you've been in, this looks like this is where whatever kind of merchandise that could be sold would be sold here. Looks like it's this very small market.
Okay.
But it's definitely been torn apart and everything. Lots of rundown buildings, collapsed buildings. There's an alley that there's basically kind of like a road, a really small road that you guys came down, and then on the so you guys came from the west. So along that west wall, on the other side of the parallel from where you guys came in on the west wall is another road. So basically, it's kind of like it's symmetrical to that. So there's two roads that lead to this little square, and then there's another alley on the north side. There's another, and that's where one of the creatures came from. There's another alley on the east side. That's where another creature came from. And then there's the alley on the south side. That's where the three creatures came from, and those were the ones that, Mark, you fucked up.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, other than that, just like how my background is right now, it's very misty and kind of spooky, and it smells horrible. You guys are kind of adjusted to it, but every now and then you're kind of reminded of, oh, this place smells like shit.
It's just my pants.
So do we want to proceed, or are we? What do you guys want to do?
I think
Yeah,
about
we-
proceeding with, because we don't
We
have
could-
much information.
We
Oh, okay.
we'll just have to go deeper in until we get something else.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I guess without Kobu for now.
I guess.
Yeah, they. We'll,
Give me a
we'll try to
tag
give. We'll try to give their characters some glory while they're gone.
Yeah, we need to make a little bit progress because I am going to have to take my roommate to work here in about...
What if Kobu is just like kind of staying back with? Wait, was it Kobu and the NPC Levi that came in together, or was that Lewdia?
Lewdia and Levi are the
Okay.
ones that are together.
Yeah, so he's with us, but since Kobu's not here, we'll probably have to find some way to, put his character in the mix.
Maybe
He
just
said the role.
helping Levi, staying with Levi like in the back,
That would make
Like,
sense.
Falls and it falls
Okay.
in conscious.
kind of watching over them.
That would make sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I am going to have to go take my roommate to work in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
So, and then...
We can do a little
Uh,
more then.
Yeah, and then I'll be back in like 30 to 40 minutes.
Okay.
So, yeah. So you guys see all those alleys, where there's a bunch of bodies and stuff like that.
You guys think splitting up is a bad idea?
I wouldn't work out, and I don't feel good about splitting up. I don't know.
Maybe
Okay.
been split up
No.
until now.
My
It-
thought is the South Alley had the most creatures, so head in that direction would be one
Mhm.
idea.
I think
Hey.
wherever there's more of them, that's probably where the most infection is. So that's more than likely where he is and why he hasn't been able to report in.
Yeah. Let's go the south side.
Okay. So you guys head down that direction.
Does anyone have gunpowder in the backpack? Because I came to think about something genius.
I'm going to just tell you now, it's probably not a good idea.
Because
I've had ideas with gunpowder, and they worked, but in a horrible way.
You see, I have ball bearings, and if we just mash them together and light it on fire, it's like a pipe bomb.
A what
with
now?
shrapnel. It's like a pipe bomb with shrapnel. It's amazing.
Yeah, you would actually have to make that so that it doesn't actually just either or explode in your face.
Okay, yeah,
Malgath doesn't say anything, consults what they have in their inventory, and kind of
Yeah.
maybe just off put a little bit by the smell and the stench of Lewdia here. Well, yes, pipe bombs, okay. The South Alley, anyone?
What's a pipe bomb?
No.
I love how he's like, "Hey, we can make pipe bombs," as he's with a party of people who can literally create bombs out of nothing.
We wanted to destroy these buildings even more, maybe.
Why the fuck not? This is fucking even more.
All right,
Right, we're making
so,
our way.
yeah, so you
That-
guys are making
that-
your way down the alley.
Yeah, that a what now was in character, by the way.
Yeah, so you guys are
Yeah.
making your way down the alley. You go a little bit. Levi is looking more and more concerned. But you guys keep making your way, and then you find.
I'm positioning myself in the front, by the way.
Okay. So you are seeing there's some more of these creatures' bodies. They look like they've been slashed up and stuff. And now you're seeing a couple soldiers' corpses.
Are they soldiers from the
There's-
Aru? Where
Yeah,
we're at?
they're the city soldiers. So
We loot them.
yeah, there's also city soldiers in that area. They were dead by the time you guys got there.
Okay.
So it looked
And
like
their
they're
bodies are still recognizable and not
um,
sucked out of.
well,
juices?
you can't really see their bodies since they're completely covered in plate. But some of them, their armor is completely caved in. Some of them, their armor has actually been like shredded a bit, and so like some of their insides were, well, their insides would be hanging out, but there were no insides. So, but there was blood everywhere. You weren't detecting any diseases or anything from their bodies. So, yeah, so they were just killed by the creatures. And so yeah, these soldier corpses are pretty much in the same way. Some of them look like they've been pummeled to death. Others are just kind of torn apart. Some of them are missing limbs, one's missing a head, stuff like that. And there's quite a few dead bodies of the creatures. So it looks like they were fighting them off as they were trying to get away, because it just keeps on going down the alley.
We have quite the situation here. I don't know if you guys have any experience with this type of disease or plague in the past, but it doesn't seem that great here.
Would my character know anything at all if I experienced something like this before?
No, this is the main reason why the city has not been able to actually completely take care of this plague, because it's so drastically different from any other plague, and it keeps changing. So like nobody's ever experienced a plague like this. It does have little tiny bits of other plagues that have been experienced, like what Lex said, lycanthropy, where people are transforming into horrible beasts and stuff.
There's some similarities with lycanthropy.
So there's some there's similarities where like you'd be like, okay, so it's like this, but it's nothing like this, but it has characteristics of it. So people being turned into horrible monsters, like these people, like you can see with these creatures. Some kind of poison that's involved. Some diseases seem to be spread like that. This horrible smell that's just engulfing everywhere, and this mist. There's been some like magical plagues that have done that. It seems to have little bits of all these other plagues, but it like putting it together turns into a completely different thing. So I was like, nobody has experience with this type of plague.
So, I guess since I'm in front, I kind of see the guards first and signal the party and say, well, looks like we're getting closer. Stay vigilant here. It's definitely not getting, not lightening up as we get in.
I'll take up my spear and shield in preparation.
A quick question: is my kind of detect spell is it still active?
Yeah, it's still going.
Okay.
You're getting close to the end of it, but yeah, it's still going. And you're detecting the disease and poisons in the creatures, even though they're dead, but, you know, in their blood and shit.
It's bad, man. Oh, no, that's a good thing, right?
No, it depends. But yeah, so you're making your way, and you start hearing banging sounds, and you're starting to hear these creatures off like further down. Hearing some crashes, stuff like that, and some shouting, and someone screaming like a little girl. And that's further down.
You hear that?
Yes.
You should probably move up fast, see what it is. Hopefully save whoever is left there.
Onyx, now, why don't you lead the way here? Seems we're approaching
Onyx.
some activity.
I will. Follow me. Welcome back, Kobu.
Yay. Okay.
Hopefully.
So you guys start moving faster. You're hearing the noises are louder and louder. You start to see some of the creatures coming out of other buildings or holes in the walls and stuff, and are heading towards a particular building where there are a lot of dead bodies of the creatures and a few of the soldiers.
We found maybe a refugee camp.
Indeed.
Survivors.
How many can we see of the enemy?
There's like 3 or 4 that are crawling up. They're completely ignoring you guys, and they're actually heading straight towards a rundown building
Okay.
and clambering over the bodies and stuff.
We have a stealth advantage here. Maybe Lewdia split off and take another angle where they don't see us.
Okay.
How many of these creatures are by the rundown building?
You're just seeing the ones that are running into it, and you're hearing a lot of noises inside. The shouting has stopped. But you're still hearing like the moans and groans of the creatures, and you're now hearing lots of banging, like. So it sounds like someone's trying to break down something, or a lot of people are trying to break down something.
We have very precious seconds here. We need to move fast.
Agreed.
Am I supposed to do a stealth check then if I'm sneaking behind or something?
Well, first, everybody do a perception check.
All right.
Oh, okay, easy peasy.
Yeah, make sure you
Uh,
fucking say.
so I got a total of 12.
Hey, 16.
Okay, 12, 16,
22.
22,
Help.
5,
I got a 12.
and 12. Okay. So,
Perception was the thing you said, yeah.
all right. So, I think everybody except for Avia do see like a little, like, to call it an alley is quite generous. It looks like you can only fit one person through it. It's just barely a gap. But it does seem to go around the building that you're hearing all the commotion and those other creatures are running into. So there's another route that can be taken. You guys see one more creature that somehow is on top of a building that's still managed to be 2 stories tall, and he just jumps off and crashes onto the ground. And just
What was that? Monster?
one of the creatures
Creature?
just jumps off of this building that still manages to have a second floor and just crashes onto the ground head first. Like, so basically you're seeing these creatures are trying to get to a point, and it doesn't matter what's in their way, they're going to try to get to it. Like, so their AI is pretty shit.
Yeah.
They have really bad pathfinding.
All right. So who's taking who's stealthing around?
Oh, that's me.
All right, so Levy's like, me and Lewdia can sneak around if you guys want to have fun through the front.
Sure.
All right.
All right. Are we all good?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay back, and I like the idea of having sneaky characters check out that side entrance.
Okay, so Rule, I need a stealth check.
Okay. Let's see. Please give me a bit.
You got a 9.
A 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus 8.
Can I try stealthing out, because Avia was formerly a thief.
Okay, so you're going to be joining them then?
Yes.
All right. Do a roll.
Got the worst possible thing I could have gotten.
That's because I got too many good rolls last time.
Yes.
You know,
Used them all up.
RNG just giveth and he taketh away.
Exactly.
I rolled a 13.
All right.
And lucky you. Bastard.
So when you guys do a stealth check, I have to roll for perception for whoever you're trying to sneak around. They are completely oblivious of you guys.
Nice.
I rolled a 4.
Dumb AI.
I rolled a 4, so yeah, everybody is invisible basically. So you guys go down. You basically have to go single file down this little alley, basically. But you do find a window. So you, Levi would probably be going first, and then Lewdia, and then Avia. So Levi and Lewdia are able to look through the window. And you can see that there are a bunch of these creatures. And there's a lot of dead soldiers. And a lot of dead creatures. But there's still a lot that are still around. You can see about... There are 10 of those creatures in the room, and they are either tearing apart the room. So like 2 of them are tearing apart the room. 3 of them are actually bashing on a door and the walls around that door. And the rest of them are kind of just standing around, being like, I don't know what I'm doing now.
Like a broken AI.
Yeah. They're T-posing.
Try and load in assets.
Yes. So like the it looks like the soldiers tried to make a little bit of a barricade, but it just got broken through. So like there's some tables and some rubble that they tried to make it with, but it just got broken through. So a lot of the dead soldiers are by that door. And so now the creatures are just trying to break down the door, and for some reason, even though they're able to bash in this armor, they're not able to get through that door. So hey, you see 10 creatures still alive. And the room's pretty decent sized room. Looks like it actually used to be for like a big community thing. Possibly. Or it could have been a tavern from way back when. It's hard to tell at this point because everything is shit. But yeah. So yeah, that's what you see.
Nice. Can I kill the thing that was about to see us, or are there several of those creatures?
Well, there's 10 creatures, and they're completely oblivious of you guys. All of them are completely oblivious of you.
Yeah, okay, I guess I can't kill any one of them then.
And you would have to get into the room in order to kill one.
Yeah, but okay, those were the ones. Okay, I thought there were.
There's some that are trying to bash down a door. There's some that are just trashing the place even more than it's already been trashed, and then the rest of them are kind of just standing around, like you know, kind of acting like zombies.
Yeah.
So
how are we doing with time? Do you need to?
Okay, so you guys can now make your plans for how you got to go about this. I need to go take my roommate to work.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna keep the screen up how it is so people can see who's talking. So yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. You guys make your plans.
Okay, about how time estimate? How long?
30 to 45 minutes.
Okay,
So yeah, I'll try to get back as fast as I can.
that's okay. Drive safe. No rush. Just curious.
All right. If I end up on the news, I'm blaming you guys.
Okay.
Here. Okay, I'll be back.
As the cops are taking mines away, it was them. It's their fault. I'm sorry.
You're crazy, out of your mind.
He's
Alright,
missing his
battle
mind.
plan.
Okay.
So, Rule,
I-
Levi,
oh.
and Kobe's the only one that knows about this information.
Avia.
10 more.
Yeah.
And I give you that information. I tell you it as it is.
But
So
we
you,
like
you
have,
come back. You come back to where we were kind of posted up.
Yeah,
Then.
of course I don't yell from there. That would be
Okay.
kind of foolish.
yeah. Just making sure. 'Cause, yeah, we can't telepathically talk to each other. So we need to like have information.
I've got an idea.
Uh,
Does anyone have any ball bearings? We could make a pipe bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Throw it in the building.
You keep using these terms, and I have no idea exactly what they mean.
yes.
I got some ball bearings. 1,000 of them. Oh, wait. Do I have 1,000 of them? Inventory. Yes, I have 1,000 ball bearings. Let's make a pipe bomb.
We should also be careful not to like level the whole building, so we don't crush anyone that's inside.
And draw more attention.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah.
We don't want the army of the zombie clan to come invade us.
We blow them up as well.
With us as well.
So there was how many are there's some at the door, like the front entrance, basically, like trying to smash their way in.
Yeah.
What did he say? 3?
To be honest, like when it comes to words and stuff, I'm not good.
Not good at words.
It is.
Words.
Yeah.
But like, wasn't there like a couple like inside the building, and they would try to get inside something in the building,
Yes.
or were they trying to get in the building?
I think there's a few outside, and then there's, like he said, 10 in the building
Yeah. They
that
was
are.
trying to get inside in another room that's like blocked up or something. That they're trying to bash in.
Okay.
Or did I hear it wrong?
I.
So because
Anyone
where
else know?
the bashing would be, because some are like bashing on some door, and I got the interpretation that it's that a barricade inside of a room in the building.
I mean, I guess they were trying because we saw through a window.
Yeah.
So I guess they were trying to get out of the room to an other room that we aren't in. That was my intuition, but I could be wrong.
So I thought they already broke into the house, and then they're now trying to bash into another door in the house.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. So just saying.
Same here. That's why, yeah.
We can
It would be
confirm
weird if they
that
try to
when
bash
he
us
gets
from
back.
outside. Yeah. It's weird if they are inside, but they're a couple outside of bashing in a door from outside. Unless they try to get in through another entrance.
I'm assuming there was no back door, or I guess
Not
we don't
that
know how
of.
we don't know
Yeah,
how
we don't
long.
know.
If the alley was blocked after a certain point, you couldn't proceed, or what?
Not sure.
Whose phone was that?
Do we have any spells that does AoE of sorts?
Yes.
What if we collapse the building on top of the monsters?
But we don't know. That's the thing that we don't know if there are like other people inside a building.
Right. And what they're trying to, they might be trying to get at. It could be the goblin in there for all we know.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might be the goblin or like a couple others inside the like other part of the house. They're trying
I might have an idea. If we distract the monsters, It's like it's a two-way. It's a two-story building, correct?
I'm not sure if we got information.
Someone jumped
to this
off.
too.
Someone jumped out of either jumped off the roof or jumped out of a top window, right? One of the creatures.
I thought it was a two-story building. I'm not sure if it was this building or a separate building they were jumped off from.
Guess it's the same building.
If it's a two-story building or a tall building, how about one of us, me included, distract the monsters, go up to the roof with them following us, and as we jump, I cast Featherfall. Then the monsters go with us, and they fall dead, and we stay alive.
We don't know if they will die from that fall.
Yeah.
They'll take a lot of damage though.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And if they do also jump with them, but I've seen they're pretty dumb, so they might do that.
I mean, we just saw one fall off a roof for absolutely nothing. And apparently it is 1d6 damage for every 10 feet.
Okay.
So that's about a 2d6 damage drop. And they land prone. So but we have to get them to we'd have to get them to follow us.
Yes.
That is if everyone falls down. If maybe just a couple ones falls, or yeah. Either way, they will buy time at least.
I got a bell in my inventory. I don't know how useful that is for sneaking, but anyways, if we attach that bell on the top of like and then they will follow the sound and then just drop down like flies.
Yes.
I like that plan.
I'm hoping these things count as undead, by the way.
Me too.
Because
I could pop a divine sense where we're there or something, just to see if they are detected. But yeah.
Because then it'll just cost me 25 gold to make a super reliable source of damage.
Yep. That's why I need some holy water.
So I think the general plan is just the monster outside at the front door trying to claw their way in. If we can lure them away without being detected by everyone inside, then we can maybe get like a advantage on them entering if they don't notice that we're coming in.
Alternatively, is that we could try find a way to make a choke point, so we're not facing all of them at the same time, but only a couple of them.
Well, there's only a few outside, right?
I think it was like 4 or something outside. Like
And the hallway is kind of like cramped. Like there were only a room for a few. So.
Yeah. The one part that makes this difficult is the magic users are not. There's a I'm going to guess there's a decent number of them, and there may be 6 of us in total, but the magic user's usefulness is kind of running up because I only have 1 spell slot now.
Same.
Yes, me too.
Either way. Oh, sorry. Go.
Not to mention, there weren't many AoE spells I could take at first level. In fact, there aren't any.
They have Mark has Earth Trem at least, so that's an area.
Yeah.
I just don't want that to be used inside a building, just in case we accidentally collapse a fucking building.
Because I was not going to take Word of Radiance, considering it requires me to be right in front of the enemy for it to work.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Does my sleep spell might help? The spell sends creatures.
We can make them
into
all
the
sleep.
slumber.
It's all dependent on how much HP they have though, and because it
Roll 5d8.
Yep. And
That is if
based
you roll good.
Mhm.
So if we can make everyone sleep, then we can light the house on fire after we have
We don't
watched
wanna-
the top floor.
Again, we don't know if anyone's in that house that requires saving.
but
so setting it
after
on
we-
fire.
After we watch the top floor.
Plus, I can also use my bardic inspiration just to enhance this to buff up the spell as well. If
Can you use that on yourself?
yes, a creature other than yourself. Oh damn!
Yeah, that's why.
Fuck.
You can inspire others, but you can't inspire yourself.
And we entered through the top floor with a rope. And then see if there are anyone on the top floor. Yeah.
That's true. The only thing is that I'm concerned of is that we don't know how much time we have doing all of this until they break into that room or whatever.
What's the consensus on our plan?
Don't blow the building up.
Don't blow the
Don't blow
building
the
up.
building up.
The building.
Building up.
Probably deal with the ones outside.
Yeah, if we can deal with the ones outside without alerting everything on the inside, then I think we'll be in good shape.
See, if I was playing a zero brain power character, he would have suggested let's burst through, get inside, help everyone inside, and then have a last stand in this building. Which dumb idea.
But it's cool.
I mean, I kind of like it.
Kind of dumb, but cool.
Sounds heroic.
It's like that backstory.
But can't we make traps, like outside for the ones that is like guarding the entrance or whatever?
Well,
We would-
you have like ball bearings. You could just like pour a bunch of ball bearings at the entrance or something outside,
Yeah.
and we
And then
distract
they
them outside.
And then they just slip on them like banana peels.
Yeah,
Because
Then when you get it,
dumb zombies.
exactly. At least we higher
but
chance of death.
we could. I don't need to use the ball bearings. I could just make like I have string and rope. I could just make a tripwire or whatever. Oh, hey! If we lure them outside of the building,
We can use a
and
pipe bomb.
then we have. No. We have a tripwire, so they fall in oil, and then we light them on fire.
Boom.
Yeah,
And we can have a cookout.
I like luring him away from that building seems pretty good. So then
Yeah, I
we
think
can
so as well.
keep our stealth advantage basically.
And then we light them on fire.
I do have some fire.
I do have oil.
Ooh,
Yeah, he has oil. That's why. So we could. Maybe should have like the fire too close to the building, just in case.
Yeah, that's luring them away.
Yeah.
Destruction.
So we have like ball bearings in front, so they like trip into the oil. We'll have the ball bearings in the oil. I think if they trip out before they get to the oil, I think they don't get into the oil.
whatever we can do to keep the noise down
Yeah.
would be good, I think.
Yeah, the ball bearings wouldn't be a good idea because then a fall splash, poof. Oh, maybe it could be.
Well, they'd be falling prone. That's a good idea if they do fall prone.
Yeah, once an enemy is fallen prone, I think
They're fucked.
melee attacks have advantage on them? Yeah, melee attacks
Yeah.
have advantage on them.
All right, I might AFK until Mines gets back. Get a few
Yeah,
things
we're good.
done.
Yeah.
The
Mm.
Targaryen vibes. Wait, I need to. Targaryen.
Also, did I miss anything else?
No.
I have no idea what
Some
Targaryen
dead
is.
guards. There were dead guards on the way. We went down the south alley. There was a north alley. We started off in a 50-foot open area that seemed to be like a commercial district, like shops and stuff. And then there were basically 3 paths, north, east, and south. And we went south because there were the most creatures. That's where the 3 creatures had came from last session.
Okay.
So we just went towards
The belly of the beast.
the belly of the beast. Yeah, exactly.
So we do light them on fire. That's the conclusion to this. And we have ball bearings in the oil, so whenever they try to run away from the fire, they just slip and die again.
Most likely.
All right. I love it.
I hate my internet. South African internet.
I can feel that.
Feels bad, man.
Oh, jeez.
Targaryen.
Yeah, I searched it up. It
Yeah,
was a
from Game
lot
of
of
Thrones.
reading.
What's Targaryen?
It is
Never
Game of
watched
Thrones.
Yeah, it's Game of Thrones. It's a house.
Oh,
Dragons.
oh. See, I know nothing, Jon Snow.
That's okay. I was thinking, how far should we lure them out from the building?
I mean, just to the entrance of the skinny tunnel. Maybe. Because I assume it is made of rock, but I don't know.
So we can go around the fire, then it should be fine. So don't catch ourselves on fire as we try to get through.
I mean, I have a water skin as well.
Me too.
I don't think. I'm sure we need more water for that. I can spit on it. That works.
Yeah,
That's how it works. Yeah.
I could toss some oil on it.
Yeah.
I
Oil
have
against oil.
gust, so I can
Oh
create
yeah,
a
gust. Oh yeah.
gust
Yeah.
wind. Yeah.
That's perfect. Yeah.
I've got earth tremor. I've got gust. I've got fire.
Okay, gust.
Then
What
just
does
next
that do?
Wait.
What does gust do?
So, seize the air, compel it to create one of the following effects at a point I can see. So I can make a medium or smaller creature pushed 5 feet away. I can create a small blast of air that can move an object no more than 5 pounds. Wait. Okay. Object is pushed 10 feet away. I can create a harmless sensory effect using air, such as leaves to rustle, wind to slam, shutters shut, or clothing to ripple in a breeze. So not too much.
Well,
It sounds useful.
is it a bad idea to lure the ones inside out as well? If we're just gonna have a big bonfire there. And...
Ooh.
Actually. Yeah. If we can find out what draws their attention, like if it's just any living activity at all, then
You just shout at them.
I have a bell.
Hey, you fat fuck.
Hey, piece of shit, come.
Yeah, I think we, because me and Lewdia,
Yeah.
Lewdia? I think
Yeah.
me and Lewdia should distract them. Like, hey, we're here! Like,
Hey,
Lewdia
Barnabas, let's go.
can check her bell, and I can like play the lute, and we're like da 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 da.
I'm open for that.
But should we try to light everyone on fire after we lure them out, or just ones outside? Because I'm a big fan of lighting everyone on fire.
You just like yourself some fire, don't you?
You're in luck that I'm a fire-based sorcerer.
Now I'm just wondering, like this is kind of outside the game. No, it is not. Never mind.
How to make a pipe bomb?
Would your character know how to make a pipe bomb? Like, would they understand that?
Yeah, that's kind of like. I mean, it's not really that hard. It's just gunpowder and ball bearings. Like, you don't really need the ball bearings as well. You just need gunpowder and a pipe.
Jesus. You guys are freaking rebels.
The ball bearings just makes it more effective. Wait, can I do it with oil? No, they don't have oxygen in the pipe. God damn it. That's where the gunpowder comes in. Yes.
I will BRB.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
DYT.
But I'm gonna go take my dog on a walk.
I should.
Right?
I'm probably gonna go make myself some more coffee.
You do that.
I've just been having so much iced coffee.
You earn yourself some coffee.
It has become my favorite drink. All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Yes, right.
All by myself. I am gonna be all by myself.
Cool.
I think I completely forgot the plan now.
So I think we're going to draw out at least the ones outside as we prepare the oil and the ball bearings. And once they're there, or at least when they fall down, at least, hopefully. We don't know, though, hopefully. Then Mark will be able to put them on fire.
Okay. And how
Unless
are
we
gonna
try to get all of the enemies, even from the inside as well. I think that's still we try to decide if we want only the outside or both outside and inside.
Well, if we get them all from the inside and the outside, then it's piece of cake. Then that building is clear from in and out.
Yeah. That is if things goes the way it should. We don't know. I'm not sure how many oil he has either to cover, like how much ground he can cover up with the oil. And if everyone, because we don't know if they all just go single file or they'll be like going all over the place. So I don't think we If we take all of them, I'm pretty sure that we won't get, maybe not even most of the ones onto the oil.
Well, if they go into the fire, how about I put the ones to sleep, and then they can burn themselves while they're sleeping.
Won't they wake up if they take damage?
I don't know. I'm still up for me and Lewdia to go in and just to distract them by playing some music and then run out like freaking like rage queens into the fire, like just some
Okay.
like close to the fire.
I can say that you do wake up if you take damage during the sleep spell. It says in the text of it.
Yeah.
And also, it doesn't affect undead or creatures being immune to charmed. And since we don't know if they are undead or not, we don't know if the sleep spell will work on them. And you only have one spell slot left.
Yeah.
So, yeah, need to be tactical here. Don't want to waste anything unnecessarily.
Might as well try, if it's a two-story way building, get the one, like put the bonfire out there, then we distract them like through the building up to the building. We jump off. I use feather fall, and they fall down. They take damage from the fall, and they get damage from the fire.
But I will still
So-
put the fire on the building, which we don't want to.
Yeah,
Fire spreads very quickly. So
wildfire.
we don't want fire, we don't explode or anything to destroy the house. That's why we try to avoid that.
Damn it.
So I think the best course of action is try to just fight them outside the building. We could technically still have you, Levi, and Rule still being hidden by the house, so like where it is, so that you three can at least flank the enemies when they're outside.
Can I use the Stunted Whispers again?
Yeah, we only have one spell slot left, like I said. Just so you know. But yeah, you can make it again if you want to.
This is very tactical stuff now.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Mm.
Because you could use Dissonant Whisper. Is it on multiple creatures or only one?
Let's check.
Just say medley that only one creature with choice within range can hear. So it's only one creature. And they must make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, they do take 3d6 psychic damage and must use up their reaction. If it fails, or if they succeed, then they only take half the damage. And they don't use their reaction.
If you had to wear a okay, this is an question off stream, off session.
Mm-hmm.
If you had to wear a armor in Mass Effect, your armor of desire, like any armor, like a Krogan, Quarian, human, Asari, what armor would that be?
Krogan would just look weird on me. I don't know. Humans usually have pretty cool armor.
And Quarians?
Yeah. Not really my style. In terms of armor. Asari has some cool armor.
But if you
At
had
least the ones that are more like heavy duty ones.
So if you had to choose, you would prefer like a human Asari.
In terms of armor, yeah.
Yeah. You know what I would love? Like an Quarian armor.
Mm-hmm.
And combined with Asari, like a universal armor of all the aliens around in the galaxy. Like if it was like a Spectre, you would have like wear this armor in dedication of all the races in the galaxy. Like I'm the weapon. I'm the soldier of the galaxy, or something. You there? Goose, are you there?
Yeah, I just grabbed something to drink.
Oh shit! I almost thought my internet crashed again. Oh jeez, my. No, literally, I took my mom's phone just to check and just to send you guys like, no, the internet is a problem. Hashtag best mom. Mm-hmm. So even though I'm someone that usually isn't, big in melee, would how high damage does both a rapier and a dagger combined do?
Well, you won't do much. Like you try to like dual wield.
Yeah, something like that. Just for if I'm if my range doesn't, if my range fails and the creatures come close to me, can I pull out my dagger and my rapier as well?
You can. The only thing is that you don't have the fighting style for two-weapon fighting, so you don't get any bonuses for your attack rolls and damage rolls.
Okay.
But you can still use a dagger, but you're not proficient in it. so it'll be difficult to hit or deal damage.
Let's check. A rapier, a dagger is like 1d4 plus 3 with a piercing. Oh,
That's when you do it if you have it in your main hand. So if you have like the rapier in your main hand and then you have your dagger in your offhand, then you don't get the plus for hit and you won't get plus for damage on your dagger. This is in your offhand and you don't have the fighting style for getting the bonuses for fighting dual wielding. Because he'll do it, but since it's not proficient, it won't be as effective.
okay. Okay. Scratch that thing.
You can just go with rapier. You don't have to go with rapier and dagger. Because if you do wielding, and you need to use up your bonus action for using your offhand. Some things like your like bardic inspiration that takes a bonus action. So you can hit stuff, but then you can use your bonus action for bardic inspiration if you want to do that, since you already used your bonus action for hitting with your dagger, for example.
Oh. When do I use spell attack? Is it when I cast a spell or?
Yeah, when it's a spell that requires to hit, then it uses your spell attack. So you do your roll, and then you do plus, in your case, +6. So that's your spell attack.
Vicious mockery. How am I gonna play? How am I gonna show that? Mockery is like, you're like a da 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 da. Is it something like that? Like I offend someone or something?
Yeah, you're basically offending somebody. You don't have to don't necessarily have to describe what you're doing necessarily. Like, you can if you want to. You can say like, yeah, I just want to cast vicious mockery.
Like, I'm thinking of, how Mark did it. Like, he describes it and he slams his hands. I'm trying to think of that like that. And how
if you make something very interesting, if you make an interesting way of using the spell, then Bucky might give you some bonus depending on how you're doing it.
So if I try, I have this idea. When that happened, I kind of had an idea. Like Avia, she's her like the. She has like when I said can it be purple, I kind of had like this, Psylocke from Marvel, from the X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
She has like this butterfly symbol sometimes that pops out when she uses her powers, her telepathic powers. What if when I cast a spell, not like when this telepathic thing comes on my face, but what if when I use my instruments or lute, like small purple, butterflies, like aura butterflies, fly to the creatures.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. So I don't know if that might, if that could be a thing.
So where's everybody else at?
Rule took his dog for a quick walk. and Undermutt went AFK, and Mark said he'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I just messaged him that you're back, Bucky.
All right. Well, I'll use the bathroom real quick, and then we can get started
Yeah.
once everyone's back.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Oh shit! Listen, you don't even remind me as well.
What?
You 1v, you literally, killed Lady D with one, like, oh, and you did, like,
Woof woof.
Woof, woof.
like just once. And what is those kids that are screaming?
I didn't hear the last part. What were you saying?
Remember the bet that I just popped in your chat? Like if you kill Lady D, I'll do my next stream a D&D character quick drawing of your choice.
Okay.
Well, you did it in you did it without dying, so
It's pretty flawless, even on the highest difficulty.
yeah.
It's too
So
good, that's why.
we can. So you can, if you have any ideas or any old characters you want me to draw, or if it can be a new character, it doesn't have to be Onyx. So you can just send me the ideas.
Alright, I will think of something.
Okay. Yeah, just to amp up my after I sign up the forms and just the rules, then I can put up my affiliation stream. So
All right. Made my deposit. We're good to go.
Nice. I'm not sure if Mark is back, but he says he can do another hour at least.
Okay.
Okay, what did I want to talk to? Oh, Bucky. When I cast the stunted whispers, and like they came like magic, my strings started glowing purple, and my hands, and
Yeah.
it went like to the zombies' ears and such, the aurora or something. Can it also be like, like a can that also be a butterfly that flies towards when I cast the spell with?
It can be however you want it to be, but you didn't have a description of how it was going, so I put in the fluff.
Yeah, I wanted to give a description, so
All right.
yeah. Sorry.
Have you guys been what is it called?
I'm back. Hello.
Okay.
Planning ideas now.
All right. So there is a big room. A bunch of the, for lack of a better term, zombies are in there. There's about 10 of them, and they're trying to get into another room that is locked off.
This is what they're seeing through the window.
Yeah, that's what they saw through the window.
Okay.
And so it looks like the entrance that you guys saw, it goes straight into that room. So basically the front of the building where you saw the zombies running into leads directly into that room.
And are there zombies outside?
No, they're all inside. There's 10 of them.
They're all, and the door is just open?
Yeah, the door got
Okay.
broken down.
Okay. So that's a little bit differently than we had thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then our idea might still work though.
Yeah, we
Draw them out of the house.
You just lure them out and then light them on fire.
What is
The Wolfenstein effect.
What do we see around us where we're standing besides this building? Like, are there any other?
There's other buildings. Like you're going,
Sorry?
you've been going down an alley, so there's other. You're
Okay.
surrounded by buildings. The way the slums are, it's like super packed on each other. But then it started falling apart when this plague happened, so that's why it's extremely run
Is
down.
there is there anywhere that I could climb to get like a vantage point, like a
You can climb up. Like so, it was the other side of the alley where that one zombie fell off the second story building, and crashed down and died. Because they're just making their way from one side straight to that building. But there are other buildings. Most of the buildings are either completely destroyed or they're just really run down. And there are a few just run down buildings around you guys. And you do see that the building that the zombies are going into does have a huge hole on the top. So if you were able to get in on that second story building, you could see into the building you guys are wanting to go into.
Okay, that's what Malgath is going to do, is try to climb up onto an adjacent building to get a vantage point.
Also,
do a perception check.
I also have a question. The building that we're going in, how tall is it, if I may ask?
It's just one story, but it's kind of flat-ish on top.
17.
17? All right, so you do notice that there is one of the holes that the zombies were coming out of does go into the building that has the second story. So you basically see that as probably the most likely way to get to the higher floors.
Okay.
But yeah, so the building that you guys are wanting to get into is basically one story. It's connected to other ones, so there's kind of the stair effect of buildings with to their design. But yeah, there's a huge hole, like big part of the wall is like right at the corner where the building is. So part of the wall and a big part of the roof is just gone. There's a huge hole. So that's how you're able to tell that if you got a better vantage point, you'll be able to see into the building. But yeah, there's Levi and Lewdia don't see stairs or anything to the room. It just leads to, there's like another doorway. The door has been destroyed, but there's another doorway just leading to another part, but the zombies are not interested in there. And there's lots of rubble, so it looks like it collapsed in there anyway. Yeah, it's just one story for this building. But yeah, so you go into that one, you go through that hole, and you do see a ladder that's going to the next floor, and it's going through a hole that does not look like it was made through everything falling apart. It looks like it was actually that's how the place was designed long ago. So you can climb up that, and yeah, that will give you a vantage point to be able to actually see through that hole up there.
Okay, so that was very long description of I'm now on the adjacent building.
Yeah, you're on the building that's basically across the alley from the main one.
Okay.
You guys want to go into.
That's good. I'm just gonna be waiting up here, basically.
Okay. So you can see about four of the just standing around zombies. And and every now and then you'll see one that's just kind of seems like they're kind of raging, and they're just going through the room, swinging their arms, smashing things. But you just see 4 of them T-posing from the angle which you're at, and then Lewdia and Levi and Avia. The other 2 can scooch over so that you can look through and see all the things that they've seen. So you guys are at that point, and then everybody else is still in the alleyway before you get to the building. So how are we doing this?
Do the thing.
Well, the plan, yeah. So outside a building, a little bit further away, we need to pull out. Is it you, Rule, that has the oil and the ball bearings?
Yeah, boy.
So you need to have to stealth out there and place all that.
Yes.
And then we need someone to get the detention of the monsters, to get them outside.
I can do it. I can play some music so they can get distracted.
That would probably call their attention. We probably should have the most durable person in the party do it, though.
I could give my bell to Goose.
Yeah, well, I can just shout as well.
Yeah, but the bell.
The bell. If they hear the bell.
Dinner's up!
To flamboyantly run with the bell in your hand.
Okay, so who's going to do the distraction?
I will.
Okay. All right. And then what's everybody else doing? Well, we know what Mark's character's doing.
And I've set the oil and the ball bearings.
Okay.
Yeah, Lex is just sitting in the back waiting for this plan to pop off.
So Lewdia is oiling up some balls.
Yep.
Okay. Just making
Oh
sure I'm
my!
following.
Oh my! Whew, is it getting warm in here?
Oh, it will be toasty.
Oh my! All right.
Yeah, he's
Levy is
bringing
going to
the
stay
fish
by
out
the
as well.
window.
That would be dumb.
If I ask, how far, like my position, how far away am I from the building?
Okay, so Onyx and Lex are about 20 feet away from the building.
Okay.
Malgath went about 10 feet into this hole and then went upstairs. So he's about 10 feet closer, but also 10 feet higher. The window that the other 3 went up to is about 25 feet into the alley, so the window's almost at the corner of the building. So yeah, and then there's just a bunch of bodies and stuff strewn about in the alleyway. And then there's a couple bodies, or there's a few bodies that are kind of around the doorway. So, Lewdia and Avia go in front of the building now. I need a description of what you're doing with the oil and ball bearings.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Okay. You see, we don't want to burn down the building because someone didn't want to burn down the building. So we're gonna have them. We're gonna lure them outside into like a big puddle of oil and ball bearings, and then when they go, we light it on fire, so they burn all of them, and then they fall down in the fiery oil, and then they burn even more.
How much oil do you have?
I have a lot of oil.
What's a lot of oil?
I don't know. I have a flask of oil. That's a description.
He has 2 flask of oils.
2 flasks of oils, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So that's about a pound. God damn it! What's a pound?
It's British money.
Okay, so the oil only covers 5 feet square area.
Yeah, that seems amazing.
So that will damage one zombie
creature, yeah.
each.
You what, mate?
Yeah, it will damage one zombie each because 5-foot areas. How is the kind of area that a medium creature takes up? So basically, the size of everybody here.
But fan. Helvete. Okay.
Should I read that first?
What do we do?
You have 2, so you can make technically 10 square.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of spells are even like that too.
Yeah.
So.
So even 10 square.
I wanted to burn them.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
Do we collapse the building then?
There's people inside.
Just fuck everything. Okay.
Even though it's only up maximum of 10 feet right now, it's still like technically we could take 2 zombies on fire.
I mean, they're going to get damaged, so, and that's the point, right?
So that's still something. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it's still going to work.
Yeah.
It's just not the exact way you thought it was going to work, but it's still going to work. So you can still do that.
Okay, we still do that. Burn that.
Yeah, I still think we can do that.
Okay.
All right. So I need both Lewdia and Avia to do stealth checks.
Okay.
To make sure you don't prematurely get their attention.
16.
What?
16.
Okay.
And mine is coming. Oh, fuck you.
You still go unnoticed, though.
Nice.
My rolls are not being great today. And these guys have next to no bonuses. So, yeah, fun. So you guys are able to sneak around not being noticed. Avia gets into position. So you would have to be...
Performance check.
Well, you would have to at least be 5 feet away, so that you're not within the 5 feet area that the oil is being spread.
Yes.
Okay.
So is everybody else in position? Is everybody good?
Yep.
You want to start this plan now?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Avia, performance check.
Come on, babes. Yes. So, I grab my lute and I start to sing.
Sir?
Oh.
Ouch.
I don't know what song to
Okay.
sing.
Okay, so let me double check what it was.
I want your love
Okay.
and love is revenge. You and me can never run down the alley.
Could do the song from that Timon and Pumbaa did to distract the hyenas. But anyway, so a 12 that attracts 5 of the zombies.
Oh no.
So 5 of them just Levi is just watching as 5 of them just like ah! And then they just bolt towards that door. And they're kind of smashing into each other. But one of them does make it through the doorway. And is basically about to pounce on you.
Okay. I start running.
I think we both start running.
Yes. Run.
Okay. So the let me roll again real quick. Son of a bitch.
That could be either good or bad.
That's a bad one.
The zombie takes one step onto the ball bearings and slips and slams his face right onto a metal plate of a guard. And you just hear this chonk sound. It's the sound that you would hear if you jumped into a creek onto where it's nothing but gravel, but it's really wet. Just type of sound.
Oh. Well, I wait to light it on fire until more zombies has come.
All right. So then that thing's on the ground. As soon as he hits the ground, another zombie is able to step out. Let me roll for... What? Wait a minute. Okay, I see. Okay, Dan. Okay. This one also slips.
Bro.
And just like lands on his ass.
Now, it lighted.
Okay. So you're gonna run back and light it? Because you said you ran.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching this. Malgath is kind of watching this from above and just trying to judge how many are charging out.
Yeah, so all the ones that you were seeing before have ran out. So you know that at least 4 of them have darted.
Okay, fuck it. Light it on fire.
So I don't know how combat works, but I would have readied a spell.
Okay.
Just a firebolt to try to light the oil on fire.
Ah.
And am I good to do this now?
Yeah,
Or...
this is kind of like a surprise round. So
that was our intention, yeah.
Yeah, this is a surprise round, which is why
Okay.
I haven't asked you to roll for initiative.
So after I kind of see them from my vantage point charging out and hearing them slip, I will shout from above, "The golden flames of our blood rain down upon you and purge this disease."
Oh
And I rolled a 4 plus... What do I add to it?
Is this a to hit?
I guess this
Spell?
is cast on the oil ball bearings.
What are you casting?
Firebolt.
Yeah, that's a to hit
But
spell. That's
I
an
can
attack
target
spell, isn't it?
I can target and not hurl a molded fire at a creature or object within range. Ranged spell attack against the target. So I guess it's an attack against the oiled ball bearings. Or it can be the monster if he's covered in oil.
Well, the one that fell on his ass, his back is covered in oil. The other one isn't really covered in oil, but he has a busted face.
Okay.
But yeah, you have a +4 to your attack, so you would roll a d20 +4.
Okay, so that would be an 8.
Okay, well, it's... Are you trying just to hit the oil, or are you trying to hit the one of the zombies?
I'm aiming at the central part of the oil spill.
Okay.
Is my target. So wasn't necessarily focused on the zombies running out, but more so that area that he had set up.
All right, roll your damage. I want to see something.
So firebolt damage.
Yeah, it's a 1d10.
Okay. Uh, 2.
Okay. So you cast that, and your little firebolt kind of looks like a tiny dragon head as it roars and hurls down, and just like it hits the oil and goes, and then suddenly it all catches on fire, like it's a delayed reaction somehow. But yeah, that entire area gets caught on fire, and now half of the first one is on fire, and the entirety of the second one is on fire. So yeah, and then finally one more is able. It gets out of the. Gets through the doorway. Steps into the fire, but is just ignoring it and is charging towards you guys. Now we roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Here we go. I am fully prepared to be at the bottom of the initiative order.
I got 16 on the initiative.
Total 13 here.
Hey, 13 solid.
Hey.
So 2 13s.
Yes.
Oh, and I'm rolling as well. 9.
Seven.
I guess I'm first. Huh?
There's also Levi.
Just a second.
And we're not sure what they rolled, the creatures.
They ignored the fire. That's
Well,
That's
two of them are freaking the fuck out because they're on fire. The other one,
okay,
even though running
fine.
through the fire, it doesn't really care. It's like, I see something I
boulder,
want.
so.
Yeah.
Or does he just step over the bodies?
He's stepping on the bodies.
Me hungry.
Yeah. Me hungry, me want people fingies.
People thingies.
Okay, then I need
Alright.
to get... Oh! Now I roll well when I'm rolling for initiative for Levi.
Oh
got-
yeah.
He got 22.
Nice.
Hey, let's go.
Levy.
Levi.
Alright. Alright, I need to roll for them. Get rid of that. Whoops. Oh! Okay, cool. That's fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah, boy. Where is it? Okay. This is why I would really like a third monitor.
Would like a second monitor.
Yeah, don't try to DM online until you have a third monitor. Trying to get this all in now so that we don't have to deal with any delays. Yeah, I used to be able to just use the D&D Beyond thing, but since I'm not actually using any actual creatures or anything, I can't use their encounter page.
Okay.
Everything's homebrew.
They don't have a custom. They don't have like a custom input you can do.
Not that I've noticed. I could have just missed it, but I've not seen it yet. Okay. So it is Levi's turn. And he is going to try to sneak into the room now. So I'm going to roll his stealth. Okay, and then roll their perception. Alright, they don't see him, so he's able to sneak in. And he finds some cover behind one of the broken down tables, and he's mainly keeping watch to see what the other zombies do. So then after him is the zombie laying on the ground on fire. And I'm just going to roll this.
Roll to stop, drop, and roll.
Well, he's taken 1 point of damage from fire right now. And yeah, he's not getting up. So he's stuck in there. I'm basically going to have it to where they take damage if they start and when they end their turn in the fire. So he's going to roll that again. Okay, another point of damage and fire, so that's fun. Alright, and then next is another zombie who is inside. He actually manages to push one of the other ones out of the way and goes through. So he steps on top of the one that's on the ground. Still takes damage.
It's just funny.
So are they're just charging outside and then like into the flaming ball bearings?
Basically.
Okay.
But they're not the other ones aren't stepping on the ball bearings because they're stepping on because the second one that fell right in front of the door, so they're just stepping on him. But they're still stepping in fire.
Are they like glitched out, still T-posing, but also somehow running?
Uh,
Are they still T-posing?
Textures hasn't loaded
No.
yet, so like.
No, their matrix loaded in when they heard the noise, but the others inside are still T-posing.
Okay.
That's scary though. Charging for the T-pose.
Okay, so I've decided that the one that's on the ground is going to take damage every time he gets stepped on. So he takes another 2 damage, and then the one that stepped on him takes 1 damage from the fire. And now the thing is that since there's lots of bodies and stuff, they actually have to run through difficult terrain. So that one, let's see, you guys are like 20 feet away. That one ends up about 5 feet away from you guys by the end of his turn. And then now it's Lewdia's turn.
Alright. Okay.
So there's one that's 5 feet away from you. There's another that is 15 feet away from you, is still in the flames. That was the first one that climbed over his buddy and just kept running. And then there's the 2 that are in the fire. And then there's one that still hasn't stepped out yet.
I guess I go for the one that is stepped over the bodies.
Well, there's 2 of those. There's one that's real close,
Ah.
and there's one that's not as close, but he's still in the fire.
Could I be like kiting backwards with the bow?
Do what backwards with the bow?
Like you step backwards, take a shot, and then you step backwards, take a shot, and
Yeah, you have your movement action and your attack action.
yeah, okay, I do that to one of those who run through the bodies.
Are you doing it to the
Body,
one that's
not bodies.
closest or the furthest? Because you
The
only have one
closest.
attack.
Yeah, I do that to the closest.
All right, so roll to hit.
Where is that? Short bow. Hit. Oh, I got a 26.
What was on the die?
A B.
What?
A B.
You're using?
Like
Are you
it
using
said
the die?
20?
Are you using the die on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
I think that was a crit then. Isn't the 20 the letter?
Yeah, he rolled a natural 20 and then +6. So yeah,
How do you get +6?
from his bow.
Oh, okay.
Is his
Oh,
plus
so crit thing.
Good crit.
Oh, okay, then I go for damage.
Yeah. So, just a reminder how crit damage works in my games. You automatically do max damage, and now you're rolling to see what goes on top of that damage. So your crit is what you're rolling on top of your damage.
Yeah.
That way, a crit is actually worth a goddamn.
Yeah, it would suck to get a crit and then roll snake eyes.
I got a
Yeah.
9 on damage. So, I don't know what my max is, but
All right, so your max damage short bow is 10, so you've rolled 19 damage.
he's just dead, that guy.
So you release the arrow, and like reality goes in slow motion as this piece of wood just goes flying through the air, and the zombie's like doing the typical zombie thing, screaming as it's running towards you guys, mouth gaping open. The arrow goes right into its throat and completely obliterates the spine as it comes right out and just keeps going down the alley. And that thing just like,
Something deep throat joke.
yes.
Oh,
Your shaft obliterated that throat. That was a load he wasn't ready for. He couldn't swallow.
Sexual innuendo.
Okay, that's taking it a little too far.
Okay. I think we're done here.
On a friendly Christian Minecraft channel here.
All right, so that guy's dead. So we'll just get rid of that. Yeah, it wasn't even like a dramatic. Like as soon as it goes through, it just poof, right on the ground. Yeah. So then, you move back now.
yes.
How far back are you wanting to go? You do have a movement speed of 30, so you can move 30 feet at max.
Then I move 30 feet backwards.
Okay, you also do have a range limit on your bow. It is 80, or what is that, 80 or 980 feet. But I
Yes.
just want you to keep in mind that you do have a range limit on weapons.
Okay.
It also means you're going
much
far
is-
away from everyone else.
How much is 30 feet? That is like 10 meters. Right?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Okay.
Like
I move 30 feet. Fuck it.
All right. Okay, so next is. Okay, so Onyx and Lex, you need to decide. Oh wait, no, wait. It's the other zombies. One of the other zombies. The one that fell first. Need to roll for him. Hey, he gets up.
Hey, good job, zombie.
He still took 1 point of damage though.
Oh,
Asshole. So he gets up, screams a bit, and starts charging. Gotta do one more roll. Where's my cursor? There it is. Okay, Dan. Okay, Dan. Falls right back into the fire.
Perfect.
T-posing.
I was like, isn't he slipping on the oil and or
He
ball
takes
bearings?
one.
Yeah.
He screams. He takes one step and face plants again. Also, if you guys know, we're looking at him. His face is really fucked up now.
Oh no, is that fucked up one? Oh no.
Oh.
The front of his skull got crushed when he slipped and fell the first
I
time.
feel bad for him now.
So now he falls face first into the fire. And takes 3 points of damage. Okay. Okay, Dan.
Poison damage?
Of
What?
fire. Takes 3 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay, Dan. All right, now Onyx and Lex, you need to decide who goes first.
Think it would be better if I go first, or what do you think?
How many more of these zombies are there?
There are 4 still alive.
4?
And they're all in the I believe they're all in the street. No, there's still one at the doorway about to come through. So there's 3 there's 3 out on the street.
So, okay. The ones
want
that
me
are
to go
still
first,
standing,
or?
the ones that are still standing haven't been hurt at all.
All the zombies that are out in the street have been damaged in some way by the fire. They've taken 1 to 2 to, in one case, 4 points of damage.
Cool. I am going to. I think I can go first on this one. There's not too many left.
Yeah, there's still 1 standing.
Yep.
The other 2 are stuck in the fire because they can't get out.
Yeah, in this combat, it doesn't seem like it matters which one of us goes first because we should be able to clean sweep them at this point. If it were something tougher, I'd probably ask to go first so I can cast Bless. But I'm not going to cast Bless now because, yeah, this is a good plan. This was a very good plan.
It's working.
It is working. So, yeah, he'll cast Toll the Dead on the closest one to us.
What's Toll the Dead do again?
They have to surpass a Wisdom save of 14 or take 1d8 damage. I'm gonna roll for the damage to see what they would take 1d12 if they're hurt.
Damn.
So there's the damage they would take if they fail.
What's the DC?
14.
Okay, so he does succeed.
Fuck. Okay, he doesn't take half. It's an all or nothing spell.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what to expect from my rolls anymore. I'm getting vastly different. I'm not getting an average. I'm getting vastly different numbers. So, that's fun. Okay. So yeah. So you were doing that the one that was still standing?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys hear some like ding ding, bring out your dead.
Bring out your dad.
I want to go for a walk.
Shut up.
But yeah, the zombies just is kind of confused for a second, but it's like whatever, and then keeps coming at you guys. But so is that your turn? Are you wanting to move?
They're not too close, so.
Yeah, the
I'll
one that's still standing is. I think I said 15 feet away. 10 or 15 feet away.
Yeah, I'm gonna step back like 10 feet,
Okay.
and that's it for me.
All right, and then Onyx. Since you are at the front, you are about
Yeah.
You are about 10, 15 feet away from the one that's still standing. Who?
Okay, so we only have one standing right now?
Yeah, and the one that's still standing is still in fire. But he's like on the outside edge of it, so he's about to get out of it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run up, take like a lunge with my spear on him.
Okay.
So yeah, roll to.
Yeah, I think you'll be able to do it without getting on fire.
Yeah, I think so. I hope so at least. If you stay outside.
Well, let's see how your roll goes.
Yes, roll a 14 plus 6.
So yeah, 20.
20? Yeah, 20.
I'd say that hits.
Right. 1d6. That's a 4 plus 4, so that's 8 in total.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it for now. I'm just gonna stand there, be a vanguard essentially.
All right. He's still standing, but he, like, your spear went deep in, and he's still on fire, so he's not happy. He's not having a good time. Okay.
Having a wonderful time. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do, so that's it.
Okay. So then. It is now the zombie that's still in the doorway, so he steps out, steps on the one that's... well, no, wait. Because the other one actually got up, so he actually steps into the oil. So I got to roll.
Ooh.
Where's my cursor? Come on, wake up. There we go. Oh my god!
Please.
He slips. And just like, he slips so bad he actually lands on his neck.
Did he
Catching on
crack his
fire
neck?
as well.
He catches on fire. Like, he basically slipped in the exact same place as the previous zombie who fell on his back. So let me see what kind of damage that is. And he takes 3 points of damage. So that's fun. So yeah, so right now we have 3 zombies laying on the ground in the fire. And we have one that's standing in the fire.
Nice.
So then it is Mal's turn.
All right. And then are they? What is the area around the trap that we've sprung? Like, is it other objects that are also flammable, or is it just like?
It's just
Stone.
bodies and stone, and there's
So nothing that's
there
gonna-
is a lot of trash and stuff, and like a lot of the buildings are made out of wood, but that stuff's far enough away from your trap to where it's not going to
Okay.
catch stuff on fire. You
Well,
managed.
in that case, I am going to cast Control Flame and instantly expand the trap that we've sprung, the flame, by 5 feet. In one direction.
Do
Well, I guess
keep
I'll
in
just-
mind that Onyx is right next to one of the zombies. All zombies are in the fire right now.
All zombies are on fire.
One standing, the other 3 are taking a bath in it.
I will instead then. So Okay, because I can expand it 5 feet in one direction, which I don't know if that I don't know if we really want to make this fire bigger to draw more. Seems maybe not great, so I will instead just change the color of the fire to gold.
Okay.
What? Nice.
Like
And that's all.
prestidigitation?
No, it's control flames.
Oh.
I can double or half the area of bright light. I can change its color or both. So I'll make it like very, very bright, double the brightness, and make it gold.
Bling.
Okay.
And then that's a cantrip, so that's all.
Okay. And now it's Avia's turn.
Okay. The one that is standing, or which one has the highest, HP?
Well, they all look fucked up.
Okay, then I'll just. And which one is the ugliest?
They're all pretty ugly.
Okay.
Beauty's in the eye of the beer holder, okay?
Okay, Okay, for that reason, I'll grab my loot and use my cantrip Vicious Mockery, and as I use it, my strings go purple, and since wait, I need to do a should I do a quick spell cast or what? The dice or what?
Well, it depends on what spell you're using. If you're using an attack spell, you would roll to see if you hit. Let me pull up your sheet here.
Some attack spells you roll, some attack spells they roll.
Okay.
So you said you want to use Vicious Mockery?
Yes.
Okay, so that's something that I will have, or whoever you're casting that at, they have to roll to see if they pass the difficulty, which is, so they have to do a saving throw of Wisdom, and they have to beat the saving throw of 14 for Wisdom if you're going to use Vicious Mockery.
Okay. Does my spell attack also be included as a 1d4 plus 6?
That's the damage.
Okay, so...
And it's just, that's just 1d4. There's no plus to it.
Okay, so... I have to reroll now. Okay.
Okay, so let me check this real quick. Okay, so that's an all or nothing spell. So I need to roll. So which one are you doing this to?
The one that is standing.
Okay.
I play my lute. Did you already throw?
I already rolled to see if they succeed.
Okay, so.
And
okay, so I'll play.
Yeah, they rolled a 20 on the die. So yeah, it's even with the negatives, it's still gonna beat it.
Okay, so I only use Vicious Mockery on them, on the one that is standing.
Yeah, so just like with Toll of the Dead, it doesn't do anything. You just sing a nice song.
Okay. Then I just stand there. That's no moving, so that's all.
Alright. So then go back to the top. It is Levy's turn. And
Can I also quickly retcon one thing?
What?
Can I like start the process of climbing down and rejoining the team after I change the flames cold?
Yeah, that can be your movement. That can be. Your
I don't think I
movement
really
action.
need to like stay up there now.
All right. That can be your movement action.
Okay. I'll probably go where Lexi is.
Okay. So with the distance that you would have to go, you can get about halfway to Lex.
Okay.
But you are down in the alley with everyone else, so. But yeah, so Levi is still watching. All the other zombies, they don't seem to take notice of the insanity going on outside. There's 3 that are still bashing at the door and walls, and then there's 2 of them that are T-posing. So Levi, I think, yeah, he's just gonna hold his turn and wait until the commotion outside dies down, so he'll know when to move.
So he's just inside. He's
He's
inside. You said?
yeah, he's inside the building, just keeping an eye on the zombies.
Maybe he's just like so stunned and weirded out by the T pose that he doesn't know what to do.
A little bit. Just hearing a distorted "Somebody wants to know me." So he's gonna withhold his turn. He's just keeping watch to see if the others run out, and so far they're not. So then that is going to make it the one that has fallen into the fire twice now.
It's just not his day.
No. Got turned into a zombie, now I'm on fire. This is bullshit. All I wanted was to go to the store and get some Oreos. Oh my god. He dies.
Oh my goodness. 1 down, 2 to go.
Poor guy. So he's dead. So dumb.
So dumb.
All right, so that makes it Lewdia's turn. So
Who is that?
there is the one standing next to Onyx, still in the fire, and then there are the other 2 still laying in the fire, having a hard time getting up.
Then I shoot the one that is standing beside Onyx.
All right, roll to hit.
Please don't let me hit Onyx. 18 plus 6, that is 24.
I am kind of hoping somebody rolls a 1 because I want to do some fun stuff with that. I just think it'd be funny. Okay, so yeah, that definitely hits. So roll damage. Actually, no, roll damage. Yeah.
I rolled 7.
7 total. Okay. So your arrow goes flying and lodges right into that zombie's eye socket. And it's just and then just falls over into the fire and just starts cooking. He only had 1 hit point left. He was gonna die at the beginning of his turn anyway.
Yeah. I'm gonna fire.
But he was standing. He was more of an issue.
Yeah. According to you, that he looked like an issue, so it's fine.
Yeah,
I don't have to tell you the HP of the enemies.
Barbecue time. Yeah, I don't do any movement actions because I'm far enough away.
All right. So then it is one of the ones it's the one with the busted face. He's in the fire. Let's see if he gets up. Well, first let's do damage. Okay, this roller is just copy pasting. I have rolled on a D4 a 3 4 times in a row. These dice are loaded. These digital dice are fucking loaded. This is bullshit. What the fuck?
I mean,
and he's still in the fire.
I don't think we've really done much anything except watch these zombies trip over themselves and burn.
I didn't feel the need to attack them. I just wanted to make the fire gold.
They get the die in style.
It's like they're just standing there, and Lex just looks over. This fire was a very good idea.
So this zombie gets up, takes a step, and slips, and breaks his neck. He's dead.
Why is anyone having trouble with this flank?
I hate this game. I hate it so much. This game is fucking bullshit.
We're too good at D&D.
Just face it, man. All that planning, we came up with a foolproof plan.
Yeah.
I was looking for so many ways to be able to actually like avoid this, but I was like, no, it would work this way. Son of a bitch. And then the dice were like, fuck you too.
At some point, we're gonna face a red dragon and be like, "Oh, this is oil and ball bearings again." And just keep slipping.
We lure a trap for the dragon.
Ah, you are the oiled ball group. I've heard of you.
The oiled ball bearers.
The oil ball bearers. I've heard of you. Please, take my treasure. I want no problems. Okay, so Lex and Onyx, whichever one of you wants to go. There's still one zombie trying to get out of the fire. And he's right in front of the doorway.
Lex just looks over at Onyx. Would you like to do the honors?
Well, yeah, certainly so. Thank you.
I feel like you can just walk up to him.
Yeah,
just add insult to injury.
I'm pretty sure I can't really do this, but yes, I want to do like a shield slam on him, on his face.
Yeah, can't really do that.
Yeah, I wish I could. That would be fun.
If he was standing, you could do that.
I was gonna walk forward. It's like, yeah, use my spear and just like pierce his head.
Wizards of the Coast, please add a function where you can use shield bashing as an attack.
There is a feat you can technically do that, but you only push the targets.
I mean, like without a feat, hitting somebody with your shield should be an attack.
I know, it's dumb. Oh well, I'm just gonna poke his head out.
I actually had a character in Pathfinder that his whole thing was that he ran into combat with 2 shields.
Ah, nice! I love that idea. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's a shitty roll. Let's see.
You also have advantage on him since he is prone.
Oh, he's prone. Oh, he's prone as well. Oh, yeah. Let's see then. Oops,
It's also on fire.
Yeah.
No, still not good roll. It's only a total of 11.
It still hits.
Oh, yay! So, 1d6. Oh, that's... I rolled a 1, plus 4, so that's 5.
Okay. You just thrust the spear into his head, and he stops moving. So they're all dead. Now, how you gonna get into the building?
So are we? Is combat resolved?
Combat's done.
Okay.
Yay!
So.
Well, okay. Combat never started. Let me say that.
Game fucking sucks.
Fuck this game. I'm done with this shit. Fuck you guys.
I'll make my own zombie army with blackjack.
And hookers. Okay, what do you do?
I rejoin the party and kind of staring at the golden flame for a little bit, just kind of staring at it,
Pretty.
and then I cast Gust to extinguish it. I don't know if I have to roll for that or not, but I want to create a gust of air, a little air burst to try to put the fire out.
You create wildfire.
You blow it in the house.
So blow inside the house.
Okay. Fire doesn't go out.
Oh no.
It does spread though.
Alright.
I knew it. I knew it.
The building
that it could spread to. I asked
the-
earlier.
Fuck!
Well, that was expanding it 5 feet in one direction. Your gust, like air feeds fire. You put fuel into this fire whose source is oil.
We were doing so well.
Why have you done that now, Goth?
You're not. You just hear, like in your minds, like this distant voice that sounds like a lizard folk going, "Ha! Make me proud."
We have invoked the of Kothar.
Chaos reigns. So
I see my influence is still going around.
so yeah. So now there's flames on the building you need to go into. It's not in the door.
Shit.
From the angle which you would have been at, it's gone further down the alley, but it has gotten the building you guys need to go into on fire. It's gotten some other buildings on fire, and there's been like a bunch of flames kind of floating off as trash gets lit on fire and is getting taken away.
They're all golden flame too. And
Yes, they are. They're all gorgeous.
Yes, I said. Well, I told you the golden flames of Arbud will cleanse this disease. Let us move. We don't have much time.
Levy's inside going, "What the fuck are they doing?"
Levy, let's get these people out of here right now.
Quickly.
He's
so I
running
think-
inside to try to like.
I think we enter the building, right?
Okay, I need everyone to do a dex saving throw.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
awesome.
fuck.
Alright.
Because we need to see if you guys get hurt by the flames that are still in front of the door.
Not too bad.
Saving.
Hey,
throw.
14 in total.
I mean,
Nine. I rolled a 9.
I mean, I got my will at last. I can burn the entire building now. So.
I win! Haha!
The mind
Okay.
of Kofar sense of big thumbs up to you.
Oh no.
And fuck their doors.
I'm doing okay where I should be doing great, and doing great where I should be doing terrible. What is this?
Welcome to my life. Okay, so everybody is able to like run through the flames, except for Malgath. You do get caught on fire a little bit.
There goes your ropes.
And fuck you. 1 point of damage. I guess because you're not a zombie, we're gonna roll low now.
Malgath walks through the flame and catches fire a little bit, the golden fire, by the way,
Yes.
and just acts as though it doesn't even phase him whatsoever or cause any sort of. He doesn't look panicked or anything like that.
He just looks over, just kind of pats it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys charging in does get the attention of 4 of the 5 remaining zombies, who instantly turn around and just roar at you. And Levy's just looking at you guys like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Okay, how much longer do we have?
I'm good for however.
I'm good too.
This is like, I planned these for 4 hours and we're like 3 and a third, so I still got time.
Yeah,
Me too.
I probably have like half an hour, I would say.
I got until Sunday.
Okay, so we'll try to get through this real quick then. So
Mhm.
let's do another rolls of initiative.
Mm.
And
Oof.
Another 13.
Can we just bar the door and let them burn inside the house?
We have people in there still.
We gotta check the house first.
Yeah.
They're probably already dead.
Should we have Lewdia check? I guess, can they avoid combat or no? Could, like, start scanning the house while we're fighting? Is that possible?
Well,
Or would that just be a nightmare to like play?
well, the room that everybody is in right now is like, it's just a room. There's one doorway that the room looks partially collapsed. So, like, there's nothing in there that you can see. There's the one door that the zombies are trying to get through, and then there's the window that Levy came through. And that's pretty much it. All the walls are still intact. And then there's that hole where you were able to see in earlier. And that's pretty much... And then there's, like, bodies and stuff. So basically, the ground here is difficult terrain because of the bodies.
What is this hole you were describing?
You're basically in this kind of a big room, like, in terms
There's
of...
a massive hole in the ground?
No, there's that hole that you were seeing when you got on that second story and you were
Okay.
able to look into and see the 4 zombies.
Okay.
Through that hole was how you were able to see the zombies.
I see. Okay, so it's in the roof.
Yeah, it's like mostly the roof, part of the wall, but it's like the one that leads to the front of the building, so it's to the outside wall. So you guys don't see any other ways to get into any other rooms or anything like that.
I mean, technically, they would die anyways if we haven't intervened. So if we intervene and they die, it doesn't change anything.
So, Goose, what you get?
Total 22.
22. I'm so fucking special.
In the initiative?
Yeah.
Wow.
I roll
I got
an
5.
natural 20. Roll a natural 20, and I have +2 initiative.
I just flat out got another 13 for initiative again.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I don't have to change that number.
Didn't raise his guard, didn't lower it to any degree either.
So has that one rolled initiative?
Okay, you guys have rolled initiative. Let me roll for the Zimbombos.
How are the zombies doing?
Do they fall like catch on fire?
You wish.
Are they going down? They're yelling timber.
Fearing the ball bearers.
I am not getting any consistency with these rolls. Okay. All right. So, it is Levy's turn again. He got a 24.
Oh, fuck him. So special. Ooh.
Yeah. Motherfucker. So, where he's positioned, he is about... He's like at a 90-degree angle of where the zombies would be looking, so he's like right along their periphery. But he does pull out a short bow. No, I forgot. He doesn't have a short bow. He has hand crossbows. Pulls out his hand crossbow and fires at one of them. I will say that he's shooting at the one closest to him, which is about 10 feet away from him. And he hits. And let's see what damage. Where is that? There it is. All right. The bolt just sticks right into the zombie's neck. It doesn't take him down, but it does like make his head tilt now. So it looks like he's curious about everything. He just swiftly turns and looks at Levy, and Levy's like, "That was too soon." And then it is now Onyx's turn. So there are two on the opposite end of the room from you. So they're about 15 feet away. Yeah, so those are the three they're 15 feet away on the opposite side of the room, trying to break down the door. Two of them have turned around. One of them is still bashing at the door. Then there is one that is actually right in your guys's. He'd basically be right next to you, essentially. Like you would have to take a step and poke him. And then there's another one that is about 10 feet away from you guys, who is the closest to Levy.
And all of these are like in front of the entrance? Like,
All of them, you guys have gotten into the room, so all of these guys are basically in front of you.
Okay.
There's three of them?
There's three on the opposite side of the room where they're trying to bash down the door. There's one that's right next to you guys, and then there's one that's between you guys and Levy.
Okay. It's 5. And we did initiative, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So who's first?
So Levy went. He shot a crossbow bolt into the neck of the one closest to him, and now has his. He now has its attention, which he was hoping the bolt would just kill it. And then there's two that see you guys. There's the one still trying to bash down the door, and then there's the other one that sees you guys. That's right next to you guys. So Levy's already gone. It's now Onyx's turn.
Okay, there's one bashing the door. There's two other beside him.
Yeah, and then there's the one that's
Okay.
practically right next to you.
One right next to me. It has one other that.
There's another
Levy
one you would
shots.
have to walk like 5-10 feet to get to.
Okay. And that's one that Levy shot. Like behind that enemy are the other three that trying to get in the other room.
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, the ones that are the three that are by that door are the furthest away from all you guys.
Okay.
Once I get done with
I
my
will-
commissions and stuff, I'm going to start making maps and stuff so we can actually go by that.
Yeah. So I will take.
That would help.
Yeah, I will try to visualize this. So I will go forward to one that Levi shot, and I presume the enemy will get an attack opportunity on me. I presume.
Yeah.
Yes. I will take that hit.
All right. Why does my cursor keep disappearing when I put it in the other screen? There we go. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
All right. So it slashes at you, but it hits his fingers on your armor. Just and growls in frustration.
Sucks to suck.
Frustrates in
right.
Spanish.
So I will go forward to the one that Levi shot.
All right.
It's a natural one.
Ouch.
Oh
I
no.
stabbed my foot.
So you're basically like running up, and as you're about to stab, your foot breaks through the floor, and you go prone.
That's a trope. Nice. I stabbed my foot as well.
Not yet. I'm not.
Fuck. Okay.
I'm not that big of a dick. You're just going prone.
Fine.
I will throw rocks at you when I feel like I need to. Okay.
Could I? Okay. How many movement would that have been? I can use my left my movement to get out prone.
I think getting up takes half of your movement.
Yeah.
So you went like 10 feet. So that would like give you 5 feet left, I think.
Yeah. I think yeah. If it's halved, yeah. So I use that to get out of prone because I don't want to be prone.
Okay.
And
that's
I'm not sure how.
that would be
fine.
your movement and your action. Your attack. Because your attack removed a lot of your movement.
Yeah.
So I think that's all you can do. But you are next to him.
Oh, yeah. Am I out of prone or am I still prone?
You're not prone anymore, but you are next
Okay.
to him and you
But
can't
I'm
do
next
anything
to
else.
him. Okay. Yeah. That's good enough.
I'm now picturing like in those comedies where like the hot girl that's still kind of quirky, just walking towards the camera, and then she just trips, just boom,
Yeah.
and then suddenly pops back up like nothing happened.
Nothing happened. You didn't see nothing.
Like
Okay.
Annie in Community. If
Yes,
anyone watches Community,
I love that show.
good show.
So anyway, okay, so then that is your turn, and next is well, the next one is the one that's banging on the door, and he's just going to keep banging on that door. So then after him is the zombie that is closest to you guys. And he's going to just turn and attack someone else. Let's see who he goes for. All right, he goes after Lewdia. And
It's no fun.
does an 11 hit? What's your AC? Your armor
15.
class. 15?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it does not hit. So
Alright.
you're basically able to just avoid. It swings its claws at you, or fingers with gnarly fingernails at you, but you just kind of duck out of the way. Then it is Lex's turn.
Okay. This is going to be the first instance of me doing something somewhat physical. Lex is going to pull his crossbow, pray to the gods that he's practiced enough with it, and take a shot at the closest of the undead.
So the one that attacked 2 people now. So the one that's practically right next to you guys.
Yep.
All right.
So.
Oh, should it be a...
Yo!
Yes!
Go!
A natural
go.
20.
All right. Roll the extra damage.
We
What's
prayed
what's
to
the
the
total?
gods.
What's the max damage on that?
It's a D8. I don't have any bonuses to the damage, so I'm just gonna do the 1D8 plus 8. Just to, because this will be calculating how much crit it with the crit damage.
Okay.
So, are you fucking kidding me?
Holy shit.
I mean, that's a crit, alright, so yeah.
No way!
This killed the zombie.
Okay. Okay.
I guess
So-
the zombie's dead now.
You level your crossbow, and you hear a faint whisper of encouragement. It's a voice that sounds like it's from a stranger that you know. It's that juxtaposition of this sounds familiar, but I don't recognize this voice either. You just hear this little whisper of encouragement of rest assured, my child. Your bolt has a faint glow, and you see little runes, kind of like really small, kind of hover around it as you pull the trigger, and just goes flying off. And as it flies off, you hear the sound of paper rustling as if the wind's blowing a book open. And the arrow goes right through the zombie, and his head explodes. And the way, not like an explosion, like, but like it explodes into like a V shape, so splits open explosively, basically. The bolt keeps going, and it hits one of the ones that's by the door. And that extra 8 damage hits that. So one's down, and one it got hit pretty bad.
Nice.
Okay. Lex just stands there a bit bewildered, but composes himself enough to say, "Blessed be."
Nice one, Lex. Good job.
It's fucking
Yes,
bullshit.
nice
is what it
shot.
is.
That's a
Bullshit.
beautiful one.
I can't have any fun.
I did not think my first actual attack would be a crit.
That is
Nor
that,
did I think the first actual crit I got would be a max damage crit.
Oh, just fuck me, right? Okay, so now it is. Are you gonna move or anything?
Do I have any spells I could throw around? Any bonus actions? No. I'm going to just stay there ready to load another bolt into the crossbow.
Okay, and since you don't have that that 1 feat, isn't reloading like take an action for a crossbow? Isn't that how that works? Because I think it's supposed to be that way with crossbows since they're so hard to reload. And then there's a feat to be proficient in it. But yeah, as you're looking that up. So the zombie that Levi shot at looks at Levi, hears a collapsing crash behind him, turns around, and there you are. Turns back to Levi, and now's like, I don't know who I want now. So let me just roll this.
So tasty, so juicy.
And he's just gonna go after Levi.
Attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Oh, the loading property is just if I could take multiple attack actions in one turn, I couldn't do it with that weapon. So like if I could attack twice with a ranged weapon in one turn, I could do that with a regular bow, but crossbows, nah.
Okay. So yeah, Goose, I rolled a hit.
I rolled a total of 20 to hit.
That'll hit. Damage.
Let's see.
What are you hitting him
3
with?
plus- using my spear.
Okay.
Sorry.
I don't. There's a feat for shield bashing, right? In 5e. I know it's in 3.5.
There is, yeah. You don't deal damage, but you can like push them.
Okay, that's kind of dumb. So, with shields, we'll do the same kind of damage that a club does. But it does. But
How's
it's
Goose going again?
I'm using my reaction because the
Oh.
enemy moved away from my reach. So
Oh,
if
okay,
I-
I see.
20.
Sorry, go on.
yeah. So we're gonna make shields, like most shields, until you get to like a tower shield. They'll do the same damage as a club without any bonuses, and then when you get that feat, you can then tack on what kind of bonus that you be able to do with a club. Okay,
Oh, okay.
I think that just makes sense.
All right. So I use my shield instead,
All right,
or arrow, I guess.
I'm just
Well,
saying
how
that.
about-
So if you
yeah.
still want to attack him with the spear, you can. I'm just saying, like, since there isn't really like something that makes sense
He's
for
got
shields.
something ready for the shield, Goose. Don't do it. He wants you to hit with the shield. Hit with the spear.
It's just a D8 for the club or the shield. How much would that be?
So yeah, a D8 for damage, and then when you get that feat that makes you good with shields, then you can put like whatever bonus you would get with a club.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stab with the spear.
All right. Your spear catches on fire.
roll over, ball bang is shit. Total of 7 in damage.
Yeah, so that thing starts running, and you just do a quick motion, stab right through its back out. The thing just like takes a few steps, and then like just falls right in front of Levy. And Levy's like, "That works! Holy shit!"
I
Like,
got you black. It's all
you can
good.
see he got scared.
Yeah. And he's dead. Cool.
So get rid of that, and then one of the zombies that's by the door, it's his turn. It's not the one that got hit, and he is just going to charge at the group. Let's see which one he goes after. It is Lex,
Oh boy.
Oh.
and he's
Oh boy. Not the cleric, no!
rolled a 17. Does that hit?
Oh, just barely.
So he just runs up, snarling, growling. Even you can even see a bit of saliva, like coming out of its mouth, but it's like gross, like more gross looking than normal saliva. It's a bit colored. It's a little green, and it just jumps up, both arms in the air, and just slashes down at you. And does 4 damage, slashing damage.
That is 40% of my HP. I have 10, so I have 10 max, so yeah.
And I need a Constitution saving throw.
I hope the sad music isn't an omen.
I was thinking, I was like, oh.
No, that just means we're in Final Fantasy.
Easy peasy. Yes!
All right.
Easy, let's go. Easy peasy.
The power of Final Fantasy compels you. Or any Japanese game, really.
I have the power of God and anime on my side.
So yeah, you just take the slashing damage. It hurts like fuck though. Yeah. So now it is Mark's turn. So now there's a guy that's right next to you. That's basically right next to you. Well, you would have to kind of get past your companions since you came in last.
Get to the closest guy.
Yeah, to get to the closest guy. And then there's just the two others. There's one that took that piercing bolt damage.
Okay. I'll go for the guy that's closest, and as I'm entering last, I will, almost like a blur, you see Malgath maybe reach towards his robe and then produce a bright white silvery sword, short sword, where the hilt is like the same silver and the handle is the same silver. And go for a kind of like a fencing style rapier like thrust at the closest zombie.
Okay, so you would go around that, which it will be within your movement speed, but you would go around the others and basically kind of take a flanking position.
Mm-hmm.
You said it's a short sword?
Yes, and no one really knew I carried a sword up until now, but yes, it's a short sword.
All right, roll a hit.
So I roll a hit. What do I add to this?
In your D&D Beyond, it should tell you what your to hit is. Let me just try to pull up your
short sword.
Let's see. I don't think you actually equipped it. So you need to go to your inventory.
Wields? Click wields?
Yeah, wield.
Okay. And that is under action?
Yeah, then it'll be under action.
Let's see. So hit DC is this +3. So I rolled a 14.
Okay. Alright, that hits. So damage, that would be the 1d6 + 1.
Yeah, so it says I'm proficient in short sword since I'm high elf. So I get to add my proficiency bonus. I don't know why it says +1, but then my character proficiency bonus +2.
Wait,
either.
What are you adding your proficiency bonus to?
It should be a short sword
I
attack.
think that's just to hit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, just a hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then like your actual stats go into the damage increase.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
So rolling 1d6.
Yeah, it's a proficiency with a short sword allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll of any attack you make with it.
So that's a 5.
It's 5. All right.
Extra 5.
So you stick that blade into its side. It's scrawlers. It's like a mix between a scream and a roar. And then you pull it out, and it's still standing, but now it's really pissed and bleeding. That same red blood mixed with green sludge.
Okay.
And is that it?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Now It is... The zombie that got hit by the door. It's now pissed, and it comes charging at you guys. With that bolt still sticking into its chest. And let's see who he goes for. Oh, he goes after Mal. To hit. Wow, that was perfect timing. Goes to hit you. No, I'm not here.
Okay. So we can AFK a bit. I need to go pee-pee.
All right.
Did the zombie hit Mark's character?
Um,
Or just totally missed?
well, Mark had AFK for a second.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Remember, guys, be careful. I've only got one spell slot, so that's one bit of healing I can do.
And I can't heal because I use my lay on hands.
Like,
Technically,
also
yeah.
haven't started today.
I just thought about this. We have 80% of our party can heal.
Yeah.
This party's like the exact opposite of the last one.
Good amount of utility, good amount of intelligence, well-rounded, not going into everything balls to the wall. Yeah. People are
I
gonna
kind
end
of
up
need
missing
to
Lizard
run
Squad, though.
soon.
Okay. So the zombie attacks your character. I don't think a 10 hits you though.
I got attacked, so sorry. 14 is my
keep it
armor
down.
class.
Yeah, so it doesn't hit you. And that's his turn. He just roars at you. And then that makes it Avia's turn.
Okay. Can I at that? Can I for bardic inspiration attack the zombie with my rapier and use my one spell at the zombie at the door?
Pretty sure Bardic Inspiration... Is that a bonus action?
Yeah. But you can't use it on yourself, only on other creatures.
Yeah, no, I know. I want to give it to someone.
I mean, you can. But we kind of need to get moving, so what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, forget the bardic inspiration. I use my rapier to attack the zombie that attacks Malgath.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh, wrong one. So it's a 1.
Like, to hit. You roll a d20 with +5.
Oh, it's... Fuck.
All right, that hits.
Holy shit.
Now roll your damage. That would be the 1d8 plus 3.
Okay.
All right, that one goes down. You stab it, pull out, and the thing's like, "Argh!" and then poof. So then that. See, that one's gone now. It brings us back to the top. Levi reloads his hand crossbow and fires at the one banging at the door. Okay, and crits. Sure, let's go with that. Whatever.
No problem.
Yeah, I don't even have to roll what the damage would be. Yeah, its head explodes as the bolt just goes right through and sticks into the door. So yeah, and then all that's left is the one that is also right next to you guys. So then it is now Onyx's turn.
Yep, I will move up to that one that's left and attack him.
All right, roll to hit.
Yeah, 17 plus 6. I'm pretty sure that would hit.
Yep.
All right. Damage. God damn it. 1 plus 4, so that's 5.
Okay. He goes down because Mal attacked him as well.
Oh, it's already. Oh yeah, that's right. It was already damage. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it just
Cool.
screams and collapses. So, and like as soon as that one collapses, before you guys can even like be like, "Hey, we did it!" There's a scream on the other side of the door, and it sounds like a goblin, and that's what will end it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a goblin scream.
Yes.
As the house is on fire.
As the house is slowly being
It's
on
also
fire.
double brightness.
Double
Yeah.
Double brightness, golden fire. Yes.
Double your brightness.
I told you that the golden flames of our blood will purge this disease.
That's just funny.
Was it that? I wonder how bright it was if it blinded my character. Like, oh, fuck, I can't hit it.
Yeah, I didn't feel like taking that into account right this time.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
But, yeah. So, on ending it there.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. GG.
That was fun.
It was fun.
Yeah,
Pretty combat heavy, but it's cool.
I
Cool
love
things
the
happened.
combat.
Finally, I got to do something.
Yeah.
I did a fucking lot apparently. No, the first thing, the plan with the fucking fire and the marbles. Good job, guys.
That should not have worked that well.
but
mostly
it
a rule?
did.
But it did. So fuck you guys.
I mean, it worked. It did somewhat. I was hoping it would work. Like you just engulfed them in flames, but
Worked well.
I mean, it kind of worked like that, to be honest.
Okay, so are we good to D&D next Saturday, same time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I need to ask, how many marbles do I have left now? Or ball bearings?
I thought you... Well,
I mean, I think pouring them all out is probably better than trying to count them all. That would have taken way too much time. And I don't think they cost a lot to buy.
no, they don't.
So you can buy them back. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
I have a wedding on Friday, so and I should be good for Saturday, but I don't know what time I'm gonna get home on Saturday. So I
Okay.
guess I'll
What the fuck happened here?
Well,
Well,
Sorry.
Saturdays are my day off. The only thing that would stop me is if I don't wake up in time, which hasn't been a problem so far, considering 9 a.m. is our start time, and I'm a morning person.
okay, so yeah, yeah, Mark, just let us know when you get back.
Okay.
And we don't have to start at 12 since everybody's pretty much open for the whole day.
Yeah.
So,
Mhm.
yeah, just
I
let us know
think-
when you get back.
Okay, I think I'll. It's just I'm staying at the hotel, so like I won't be home Saturday morning, but I'm gonna be leaving to come home Saturday morning whenever I wake up. So I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Take care, everyone. It's fun.
Take care, Mark.
Bye bye.
So how was this session?
I loved it,
Oh man, I had fun.
but I accidentally removed my ball bearings now.
Well, I mean, you don't have them anymore, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. Just making sure.
I mean, wasn't accidental if it was part of the plan. And apparently, a set of 1,000 ball bearings.
It's 1 gold.
Why is it not listing the price of these?
It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna do so much shit with the ball bearings. Holy shit! I need to buy so many of them. Ball bearings are amazing.
Oh yeah, it's 1 gold. Yeah.
I was actually really hoping that somebody would have done something to make the fire spread, so I was really happy when he did Gust.
Love it that like the whole time I was like, no, let's not put it on fire. Let's not blow up the house. And then it happened. I was like, okay, well.
I mean, suggestions were like, okay, we can collapse the house. No. We can burn down the house. No. We can blow up. No. Okay, what if we lure the zombies out and then we burn them? I got oil and ball bearings.
I'm just. That's gonna be so funny if you can do that on like really high level monsters. It's gonna be like a fucking comedy show. Just keep slipping and falling and keep burning on fire. Or you just poke at him. Just a red dragon or something. It's like, oh fuck, I fell over. Ah, shit.
Oh, that was dumb.
That was fun.
That only worked because I rolled really bad. You guys would have had to actually do stuff that time if I wasn't rolling.
Yeah, I
so
finally got
bad.
to do something. I was like, damn. Last time again, I didn't do anything. I was like, well, okay.
But what happened to my attack turn? This round? We didn't get that far.
We didn't get to that
Did
point.
you go AFK?
I went AFK to go pee-pee.
Yeah, and managed to take care of the rest of the zombies.
Ah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we
Okay. Stabby stab.
Step.
But so how are we gonna put out the flames?
I think we're gonna take out the goblin outside the house. Just I guess
Ah.
get out of here.
I did not take create water. Wait, yeah, I did not take create water. That would have been
It's
great.
so good.
I have a
Like there are so many
have a
situations like
water
fuck, I should
skin.
have it.
I have a
Foreskin.
water skin. We
I
can
can
use that.
piss on the fire. That will help. I drink water and I piss on it.
Even better. I can't drink too much alcohol then, I know we'll just set everything on fire again.
Then I'm just gonna push you into the fire.
It's a hooded lantern. Is there anything fun you can do with a hooded lantern?
It has a hood. That's funny.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay. Whoa, wait. There is oil inside hooded lanterns.
Yeah, there's oil in lanterns.
Yeah.
Oh my god. More fire.
So there's
We-
fire and oil in it. Combo.
So we put the
wombo.
ball bearings on the lantern,
Yeah, exactly.
and then
Oh
we
my
throw it, and the ball bearings don't do jack shit, but they're in the lantern.
You're seeing the leg.
Like, he doesn't care what the ball bearings do anymore. It's like, as long as there's ball bearings with the fire, we're gonna win.
I could have a sea of ball bearings.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna jet. Thank you guys for having me today. I'll see you guys Saturday, potentially.
Yes.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Oh,
Thank you.
bye.
Then there was only 4 cocks left.
So, I need to get to a store then.
Yeah.
And then
Well, first of all, you
oh.
need to get to the other side of the door. Then see
Yeah.
what happens. Then see what
Yeah, that
happens,
is true.
and then see what happens. That's
And
as
then
far as
even
you can
before
look
that-
ahead.
Before that, you need money.
yeah,
You have 0
yeah,
right now.
Like I asked if I could loot the soldiers, but I don't think I may just have said every other word. So
Well, you
Yeah.
guys were kind of in a rush. So it would have been hard to loot the soldiers while you guys are moving. And no one else seemed to want to loot the soldiers.
money, cash money. I need that shit.
Well, we all need something, but we don't all get it. So yeah, definitely gonna be working on making some maps and stuff. I just feel like I don't have enough time anymore. Time or energy.
That's okay.
Why is the music really loud now?
I don't know. Epic music on in the wrong way.
We're not talking about Barnabas.
You heard him. He was like, "Oh, Barnabas!" Epic music commence. That should be a thing now. Every time Barnabas talks, this is like epic music.
Nice.
I'm starting to think that nobody's going to take this story seriously if we keep going like this.
I gotta have to file a divorce.
Oh, you're playing Resident Evil again. Fuck that girl. She was annoying. You need to file for divorce, man.
I mean, it was a shame that I had to kill her and her daughters. That sucked.
Oh, no, I talked about in the beginning. But you killed her?
Yeah, she's dead.
I must have been drawing then.
Yeah,
Or maybe that was when I was asleep.
I think you went to sleep after that.
Okay, yeah, then I was drawing at the moment. No, not Mama Double D.
I love how the character that everybody was like, "Oh my god, yay!" is not even in half of the game.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually pretty funny. That's just, it's funny. Like after you've done that, the game was like, "Oh, guess what? There's like so much more left." It's like, "Oh."
I'm surprised there
Nobody-
wasn't such an uproar about that.
I mean, I have nothing against it, but yeah.
Not
Even that whole
everyone is
section was
horny.
pretty good.
The
I
horn
mean, I'm
is
horny
strong
all the
in this
time, so
one.
I don't know.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here.
Oh.
Plan for tomorrow, for next week. Avatar is done, hopefully. God damn it.
Yes.
And,
And
and some maps.
will. And I will draw because I actually managed to do it, and it was fun when I did it.
But yeah.
It didn't piss me off, that is.
Yeah, so, as far as we know, it's going to be. We're going to have a session next Saturday, possibly at 12 Eastern Standard. We're going to have to play it by ear, but that will be the earliest that we will start. And we will see what happens when you guys get past that door. And yeah, and to find out what the fuck's going on with the city. So, with all that, I want to thank everybody for coming.